shut up and take my money.
You don't have a band. These little details are killing me.
You know, there's a new software out that makes musicians totally obsolete.
What do you mean, like you don't have to know how to play instruments to make music?
Lewis, in a few hours, I can create a full orchestra right on my hard drive.
Oh, get out of here. Are you serious? You're a genius, Tom.
I know. I just wish I had social skills.
All right, welcome on in, y'all. Welcome. Yeah, that's right, we're doing a little something different today. We started on a slightly different camera angle. Welcome on in, and yes, Paulie, let me get you the
with the 1007.
Musicians totally obsolete.
Yo, Paulie, thank you so much for the 1007 biddies.
Like you don't have to know how to play instruments to make music?
Yo, Title, what's happening, buddy? How are you doing? Yeah, on this setup, you can kind of see the layout a little bit. See how everything works here. You can see the Go XLR, the Stream Deck. You can't see the audio stuff, but welcome on in, guys. Hopefully you guys, I'm looking up at my camera, my other camera. I keep looking at it because I want to make eye contact, but it's hard to when you guys are here, there, you guys are everywhere here. Yeah, hopefully you guys are having a good day. Hopefully you guys are excited for New Year's tomorrow. I know I've got some plans, so I'm pretty excited. All right, let me I was fucking around with some camera stuff. Let me get back to the normal stuff here. Let's get back to the normal. Organizing some magic cards, and it's your birthday tomorrow. Wow, happy early birthday, Title. I'll try and send something, a little bit of a message to you tomorrow then. Yo, Casper, what's happening, buddy? How are you doing? Welcome on in. Put it in the calendar. Every year on the 31st, save. But yeah, hopefully you guys are excited. Hopefully you guys have something fun planned. If you do and you want to share, I'd love to hear about it. Yeah, some good Magic cards. How's that going? If you are in the Discord, you probably see Title will drop some Pokemon cards that he gets digitally and stuff. If you ever have any good Magic ones you want to drop in there as well, buddy, we'd love to see it. Okay, just at my mom's. Nice. Are you doing anything exciting for New Year's, Casper? Trying to build the first deck, dude. So nice, so nice. Yeah, I have some family supposed to be coming over tomorrow for New Year's, along with potentially.
With the gifted sub to Casper.
Yo, Paulie, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Casper. Appreciate you, man. 42 in the channel already. Damn, bro. So sweet of you. Yeah, awesome. Thank you so much, Paulie, bro. Way too nice. 42! Right, man. It's the answer to everything. Oh, yeah, I was saying, yeah, I have some family, we have some family coming over tomorrow, and I am pretty excited. Oh yeah, and then as well, potentially Vash was going to come over as well, but he's still waiting to see how his the rest of his time is going to be shaking out. Ooh, nice! There it is. Title dropped some photos in the Discord. Ooh. Yeah, check it out if you would like. Oh, these are some of the Pokemon ones. Nice. Okay, I see. Oh, and then the Final Fantasy ones. Yeah, those ones were super sick because they did some full art ones that were really cool. Dude, super sick. You can get front page, of course. Dude, so sick. So sick. So sick. But yeah, outside of that, I don't really have much else that's gonna be happening tomorrow. We're just hanging out. Hopefully make some beverages and play some games and stuff, and you know, have a good time, hopefully. Sounds super fun. I'm hoping so. We usually have a pretty good time. I'm kind of I'm kind of interested too, because I think somebody was like mentioning like some specific games too, and I'm not sure. My family definitely they have like physical games that they want to play, like not like board games, not video games, like other things. And some of the ones I'm very interested to see what that ends up being like. So I will let y'all know. Yeah, I'm not going to be streaming Thursday because it is going to be New Year's Day, and I'd like to just take that day off and kind of use it as a recoup day. But so yeah, I'll be back next Tuesday. I think next week should just be a normal full week. Tuesday and Thursday. It's gonna be 2 weeks of just like these like one stream weeks. So doing the same at a friend's house, dude, so cool. Yeah, we're not sure what we're gonna do, but we have a pretty big dining room table that we cleared off so that we can do some board games or something too if we wanted to. Yeah, super fun. I'm hoping so. Yeah, like I said, if you guys have anything that you're doing you would like to share, I'm definitely love hearing about it. I was also talking about it on Sunday. So over the weekend, I had made some coffee. I had set it down on my desk, and like within like a couple of minutes of setting it down, I had only gotten like a sip or two out of that thing. I had knocked it off of my desk and shattered my mug, and my coffee went everywhere. And I got a bunch of coffee on my desk and then on my desk mat. And I need to clean my desk mat so bad now. Oh, I needed to clean it before, but now I really need to clean it. I don't really know how you clean a desk mat though. I'm not really sure. Yeah, so I also have tomorrow and Thursday off of work, and then I got to go back Friday, and then I'm off Saturday and Sunday. So I also have some weird work schedule and stuff this week, but grateful to have a couple of days off here. We are gonna get into some Paper Mario today. Hopefully. The plan is that that's what's gonna happen. But that being said, I also got some news to go over. Not a lot, which is pretty nice. Didn't seem like there was much of anything that happened over the Christmas break and everything. So I'm kind of glad about that. I will say I'm pretty glad. I didn't really want to have to do a ton of news today, but oh yeah, the Discord. I also, if you're over there and you ever drop stuff for the news, I marked. I had this idea that I was going to archive the news stuff from 2025 as its own thing, and I have now marked the channel as the news 2025 with the last thing in there. So the new one will be 2026 with the thing in there as well. There's because it's like in the forum version, so there's a new one in there for the 6th, which will be the next one. And then after today, I'll lock, close, and archive that channel. But before we get into any of those kinds of things, let's do a little guess the game. Let's do a little guess the lots of things, actually. Let's do some guess the things. If I'm honest, right off the bat, I have no idea. It's giving me Resident Evil. What was? It might be Village is the one I'm thinking. It's giving me Resident Evil Village vibes. All right, it's not, but it could have been. Who's this handsome man? Who's this handsome guy over there? Took me a bit today. Yeah, I don't know. I very much thought, like, man, I don't know if I might not know this one, but we'll see. My thought was like a Witcher game, but like, I think Vash didn't get it at all today, which would be very surprising to me if it was a Witcher game. I feel like he would know those. Maybe like it doesn't have the look of a Dishonored, but honored. That's not how you spell that. PS4, Xbox One, and PC. what could this be? What? Yeah, I'm trying to look at like the period and then kind of guess what, or kind of put like games in mind that are like, that are within this period. Because everything is kind of like in the same area, well, in the same looking area, like kind of like a, this first was kind of giving me like old basement, like castle basement kind of vibes. But then this kind of, these all kind of look like they're within like a castle manor, as it were. Let me get a little more. Oh, this looks so familiar.
I want to stand out there and say I did it my way.
Action role playing. I mean, that's so many games nowadays. That's so many games.
Every one of you ECW
Who could it be now?
fans that night to come in the arena and stand with me.
Little X on the door is pretty interesting.
And I want us to hold our arms in the air, and I want to invite anybody that's watching it on television to hold their arms in the air and say,
Find the smuggler.
did it our way. Not like the WW. We did it our way. Not like the WCW. We did it our way. Not like AAA, New Japan, All Japan, FMW. We did it our way. Not like the Ultimate Fighting Organizations. We did it our way.
Damn white.
What is our way?
Honestly, you know what? I've never listened to this part of this song. Well, not that I haven't ever listened to it. But like, damn, I don't know. I don't remember that part very well. It sounded a little like a Stone Cold Steve Austin, as it were. Man, this looks so familiar. But honestly, I don't know if I know it. Like, even like the health bar up here, I can see it, like the health and whatever the blue is. It all looks very familiar, but I don't know if I know it. Spiders. Spiders is the developer. I feel like I know it, but like I don't know it. It's gonna be one of the ones I'm gonna see what it is, but I feel like as soon as we do this, I'm gonna be like, Greedfall. All right, I feel less like that's how I was feeling about it. Maybe I didn't know this. It all looked very familiar though. Maybe I've seen some of it without really knowing what it was. I thought for sure I would be like, oh yeah. No, I don't. This doesn't seem as familiar as I thought it did. All right, let's do our guess the movie as well. I believe this might be The Dark Knight Rises. This is my best guess. Ooh. Opening scene, I believe, of Dark Knight Rises too. With the plane. Man, that's a dark photo. It's so hard to tell what that would be. This one even more so. Yeah, what a wild bunch of pictures they chose. Like none of these seem very Batman-y, huh? Yeah. All right, let's do our logo. Is this just F1? Oh, you are such a bastard. Yeah, it was F1. You just can't choose F1. Yo, what's happening, Vash? Nice job. Thank you. So I've been here. I've been here. Yeah, that's how cats can be, man. Good. I'm glad you got some time with Dassin then. Got him. Yeah, bro, I fucking got. It's F1, but like you can't choose F1. You have to choose Formula 1. Whatever. Let's do our house as well. Why is the house so zoomed in here? Tolano, Illinois. Very cool. Very interesting. Kind of a nice looking house here. We love this in the we love the front of this here. I thought I knew it and didn't at all. I feel like it looks really familiar. I feel like maybe I've seen somebody play some of it, but like, man, I'm gonna tell you, if that's the case, I definitely don't remember that. Okay. So we're looking at this house. It looks nice. Kind of compact, but maybe a little bit tall. Looks like there's like you got at least 2 stories here. It might go back a ways. It's so hard to tell here, but nicely kept yard, good front area, beautiful looking little place here. Let's see, where do we want to go on our first guess here? I'm thinking like a 450,000. All right, where were we at? Way less. Okay, we're kind of getting an idea of what the house size might be then. Okay, so got a little bit of like a living room or a study. Oh, this is definitely the living room because here's the bay windows that will show up on the front here. Couch, fireplace, couch facing the TV, couple of things back there. Yeah, whatever. Carpet, nothing crazy. Try to do kind of these weird built-ins, but they're obviously not built-in. An awkward kind of looking room, honestly. Like the way that they've set this up, I feel like I don't know that I would have done anything differently, or I'm not sure how I would have done it differently, but honestly just kind of awkwardly laid out. Let's see, if we're way less, let's do like 200 then. 199,900. Wow, dead on with that then. All right, let's take a look at the rest of these pictures from this house. Like I said, I'm not sure. Also, I'm not sure how I feel about this flag thing up here, but yes, here we go. The very old school looking kitchen with the very old cabinets. I believe some of my cabinets may still look a little like this, not quite this dated looking. We've cleaned it up a little bit so it doesn't look quite as goofy, but the part of the problem too is these really old looking stove and refrige. Yo, welcome on in, Gaster and Raiders. Hopefully your stream went well. A little placid plastic duck simulator. A nice little idle game there. Welcome on in. Hopefully you guys had a good one. The old refrige, bro. You know what it's called. You get it. You understand what I'm talking about. The old refridge. All right, let's see what the next one is. What the fuck is that? Got a piece of wood out the window? Basic bedroom. Nothing really crazy there. 4 bed, 2 bath. Very nice though. Little patio on the back, covered patio. Yeah, of course, Vesh. Little covered patio, very nice there too. Oh, a picture of the basement as well. Weird. Very nice basement, large. You got a lot of space for stuff, and you get your washer, dryer, and everything. I'm not sure what the number 6 is about here, but you know, whatever. Very interesting. Also, is that a shower back there? Oh, a second shower. 6. Is there a 7? No, there's not a 7. Sorry. Oh my God, I had the funniest fucking interaction with somebody about that today. Where it was somebody at work today. We were talking, and it had nothing to do with anything. And you said something about some number, and then I said, or maybe 6. And I didn't, my mind doesn't go to 6, 7. But he was like 6, 7, and then he was like, oh God. And it was so funny, the instant regret he had as soon as it happened. As soon as he did it, he was so upset at himself about it. He was so like, it immediately was just like, oh, who am I? And he says it all the time. How old is she, man? Today was some fun Dead by Daylight, then some balloons, TD9 or TD6, and then ended by grabbing food and having ducks on for 30 minutes. Very nice. I'm now unshackled from streaming only to the Switch since Steam Deck Dock. Nice. The Steam Deck Dock sounds awesome. Did you just get one? Maybe for Christmas? Welcome back, Vesh. 16? Oh, damn. She's kind of a little bit older, too. My one niece. Oh, yeah. I guess my niece will probably be coming over tomorrow, too. My other niece is like 18, I think. Something like that. Maybe almost 19. Her birthday was in September. I'm just not sure how old exactly, but yeah, I was gonna say it's funny how much I don't remember if she says it a lot though. I just loved how upset the guy was at himself like that. She is, oh my God. Yeah, my one sister's oldest, yeah, I think she's like 18. I think she may be over tomorrow. I think she's with she's with my sister, and I think they should be they're coming over tomorrow. It's a birthday gift, but it took some brain power to hook it up to the capture card. Yeah, you gotta like run the cables in and out and stuff. That whole thing is a pain. There might be even more than that. Oh. All right, let's do our angle as well. Ooh, a very small angle today. Monster Hunter World is within 1 click. That is so funny, man. It's so funny to hear you talk about Monster Hunter World like that. Like we all have so much more going on now because of Wilds and stuff. You know? Okay, so what are we looking at here? Right down here is the... Is it a straight 45? It looks really close. It looks like 45 still. Time goes crazy. Nah, yeah, man, for sure. I trust me, even when I thought about it, I was like, damn. But I've also had to be like talking to people about her and some other things. So the age thing doesn't surprise me quite as much anymore. Because I haven't had time to play it. Yeah, no, that's good. World is awesome. Special place. Yeah. Yeah. World and Wild are very similar to me. At this point, like I very much liked World a lot, but you know, I like Rise like a lot as well, and I like Wilds a lot at this point. Like they're all kind of, you know, they're all kind of like great Monster Hunter games. So I don't know. All right, let's go crazy. Let's just okay. All right, they made me look stupid right away. I thought it could be a quick 45 there. Of course it's not 45. It's less. How much less? That's 20 degrees, yo. I don't think it is 20. Probably swanging. Ooh, I don't think it is 20. Yeah, I'm done. No. So, I mean, listen, I'll throw it out there. I mean, listen, I will say this, like, this is not me, like, you know, like this is just like basic stuff or whatever, but it's also like not stuff that I expect everybody to have to like understand. Like angles are kind of a weird thing, and this is a very strange game. But so like this is your first you know, this is your first point, this is 0, and then your red one is always like the next part of the angle. So then straight down is 90, then 180, 270, and then 360 is the other way, right? So from this point to this point would be 90, and then to the next, from this point to this point is another 90. So that's where you get the 180, and then 270, 360. So a lot of the times I'm looking at this like, okay, so if it's straight down, because it's not quite 90, so it's, if we go straight down, where does that kind of look at in range with the other part? Does it kind of look in the middle? To me, it looks like it's kind of in the middle between where my cursor is now and where the next one is. So 45 would be the middle of that. And so it's telling me it's actually less than 45, which means, okay, we overguessed there. So it's not quite the middle of those two. Honestly, it does look very much like it's in the middle to me. So it's close. I'm gonna go 40. Woo! There she go. Whoa, there she go. All I had to do was just talk about angles a little bit, just to feel my angles again. All right, sorry. Get my chair all saddled up again. Chicken Alfredo leftovers from when I was on Duck. Nice. Chicken Alfredo's delicious. Check 1, 2, and Infinite bought on Switch via good sales. Yeah, there's I played 1 and some of Infinite on Switch. They're pretty decent ports. They're not great, but they're serviceable, especially if you did want to play them. You can play the games. Like, I don't think there was any issues. I didn't get very far in either of them, so I don't know if there's any chugging or anything later on, but I feel like they'll be fine. Yeah, and that's how you do it. Don't look now. He's feeling his angles. true. All right, let's swang back over. Oh, there. I was gonna say my little hug thing didn't even pop up. There she be. Oh. Oh, sorry, I'm trying to think. Whose emo that was, Paulie? Very cool. Nug run only. Interesting. Games are cheaper and I had 20 bucks on Switch, so worth it. Yeah, very worth it. I bought a bunch of games over the last couple of days. I have some money on Switch, so I bought Sheepy, A Short Adventure. It was on Switch. That's a really good game. $2 on Switch. It's like maybe an hour, but you know, a really fun game, really cute. I also bought Donut County and played all through that. That's another game that's like an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours if you're really stretching it. That's a fun one. What other ones were there? Oh, I haven't got anything else on Switch yet, so I have a couple bucks still there. Yeah, I gotta figure out. Ron sent me a gift card. I think it's probably to PlayStation. If that's the case, I'll probably have some stuff to buy there as well. And then on Steam, I bought like an ass load of games, like a ton of games. Nug is fam? Like actually fam? Damn, let me pull, bro. Oh, I see who or how he is kind of has some of his stuff set up, and I get it. I get what Nug run only means. You know, I get it now. Ron is so sweet. He's really sweet. Yeah, Donut County is great. I really like that. Nah, Twitch fan, but a real one, you know. Yeah, for sure. He seems pretty awesome. Just kind of looking through his stuff over here a little bit. Oh. I have been getting into this thought again where I have been really wanting to clean up some stream stuff again. And this isn't just like the same BS that I'm always talking about. Some of it is, a lot of it is rewards, channel points. Where is that schnikes at? And I have been thinking, because I keep on always having this idea, like I want to keep rotate stuff out of the rewards that we don't use. I think there's some good stuff in there and some stuff I want to add at some point, but I would like to at some point like sub a few more things out at some point. We're turning a lot of it off so you just don't see it, but you can still use it, you know. And my thought was, I don't know if today's the day to do it, but maybe it is. New BS. Yeah, I need to set up like my stuff over here to look better. I just have like this whole like frame and everything, and I'd like to move on from it. Yo, what's happening, Ron? We were just talking about you, buddy. How you doing? Since via Steam's winter sale, I bought Iceborne. I actually feel it's worth it to play it. Iceborne was great. Iceborne was a lot of fun. What? Yeah, man. Yeah, I was talking about how I have some games and stuff that I can buy, and we were just talking about that you were so sweet and such, bro. Okay.
Oh no.
See, there you go. So I as we're looking through, let me just top to bottom, let's start to go through a couple of these, okay? You know what? F it. Let's we do it this way, because this will be, let's not downplay these things. You guys can see. I'll show you guys a little behind the scenes stuff. So these are all the redemptions we have. Some of them are on, some of them are off. Oh my god, Paulie, bro, we're in the middle of this, bruv. Okay. Let's yeah, a little sensual on that one. Thank you so much for the 1001 biddies this time. Uh-oh. Bro, thank you so much. The lights automatically changed earlier, so I'm just gonna let them go. Sorry, not sorry. Yeah, that's how I feel, man. Don't be sorry. Okay, so here's all the things, and if they are purple, they're activated, and they're white, they're already turned off. So like the first couple of things we have are like the first and the check-in, and I feel like people use those pretty frequently. If you don't know, like when you can always do the first if you're the first person in or the first person to redeem it. Doesn't really matter. It's not necessarily the first person to the stream. It's just the first person to redeem it. The check-in, everybody can do them. They're 1 point to use, and you grab it, super easy. I feel like those are pretty cool, and the check-ins count how many check-ins you've done since you started checking in. The coffee wizard is okay. I feel like it doesn't get used that often, and maybe that's just a me thing, but like, I don't know. Maybe it's good, maybe it's bad. I don't know.
He's a coffee wizard. He's extracting magic from those beans. Look at this, dude. Stop!
My son was chewing on electric cords, so I had to ground him. He's doing better currently and conducting himself properly.
Oh my god. Yeah, see? Okay. Obviously, the free TTS doesn't go away. Free TTS is perfect. Because every so often, Tidal he finds these bangers and throws these in like this, and we love it. Electrifying story. Also, I noticed that one of the other things I still have on is the highlight my message. Do you guys care about highlighting messages? Like, is this something that's worth having? We'll go back to Coffee Wizard here in a second, because I was looking through like the things in here, and highlight my message is the next one because it goes by price. So the highest price things are towards the bottom. Again, I wish Twitch had a better way of like almost foldering these. Foldering would be amazing. So then you could just choose what you want. Folder, choose, you know? I never see highlights used well. Okay, so someone you can use it real quick. I do have a sound tied to it, and I thought it could be interesting, but nobody ever fucking uses it. And I just don't think it actually works well. Oh, lights are not working either. See if it goes. Oh, there it goes.
Hello, listen.
Yeah, see, I have things tied to it. Give me the glizzy. But I don't think nobody ever uses it, so I feel like it's just not worth having. We disable it for now. It doesn't cost us anything, you know?
You know the rules, and so do I.
Yes.
What do you know about coffee? It takes you an hour to make instant.
There you go. Ron still does that one. It still works. That's right, buddy. Just checking. Yes, that one remains on. Coffee Wizard has been great, but you could switch it up. So here's the thing. This is not about switching it up. It's not about adding anything. It's only about removing. So the point is, the question is, do we remove it or do we leave it? You know? Just assume what it is. Yeah. Yeah, true. I just feel like I like having a coffee one on here. I feel like it's a pretty decent coffee one. I don't think we have another coffee one right now. You know? So I feel like that's a pretty good one. I feel like maybe we leave it. Also, listen, I'm more than welcome to be overruled here. Psycho Wiener is the next one.
You're Psycho Wiener.
I think it's still pretty good, right? I feel like that one still holds up pretty well. I feel like that one's still pretty good. Hole I like, but man, I don't know that it.
Wow, what a hole.
It's a good one too, actually. It's a good one. I was feeling a little bit one way about it, but then hearing it again, I felt pretty good about it. Makes me giggle. That's what I'm saying. That's kind of part of it, though.
Fucking master!
There she is. There's plenty. There she goes.
Is it swimming?
Oh, ba-do-ba-do-ba-do. I like Hole more than Wiener personally. Oh. Listen, everybody's got their own preferences, man.
It's so weird though, like BB's
Welcome in, Plenty. How are you doing? Plenty, we're going through as we go into the new year. I'm trying to whittle down some of the channel points and get rid of some things that maybe we're not using quite as much, or that we just are ready to move on from. You know? Hole has so many uses. Man, I love that we have context for these right now. I still like Psycho Wiener. I feel like Psycho Wiener, it is kind of a Jenna staple, you know? I feel like there's some that you have that instant thought of people, like Plenty's Brickmaster, you know? So we'll keep those top three right now. Thank you is timeless to me. Thank you is one I think you can't go wrong with.
Thank you, Cody.
Listen, Ewan McGregor thanking me? Like, how can you be upset about that, right? Okay, so here, this is a kind of a controversial one for me. The screenshot redemption. Now, I have it in here because I always thought, man, people will be interested in taking screenshots. And honestly, I don't fucking think I've ever seen anybody do it with the channel redeem. And not only that, you know, even when we have the button to do it, I think I still just almost never see people do it. So I feel like this is an easy off for me. and we'll leave it as the one for people to click or use the command for. Yeah, plenty. How are you doing? How you got any plans for New Year's? I've been very interested to see what people have been thinking about they're doing and stuff. What they're thinking about doing, sorry. We have hydrate. Okay, so this is a serious question, and I know people use it. Do people care about hydrates, or do they just click it because they've had some time that they're hanging out with their streamer, you know, and they just like, well, I want to do something, you know? And so it's kind of like you know? Traveling to the middle of nowhere to a cabin with some friends. Surely this will end well. Oh, of course. That sounds actually like great. I think that's great. I like the self-care redemptions. I think I agree with that, but I think people don't use them in the sense that they like, you know, they always use them in like they're just kind of randomly there. Like, I'm not saying it's a bad one. And this is, you know, I think it's a little bit, it's me kind of pushing against the normal, like, hey, this is what everybody does thing, and being like, do people care about him? You know, and that's why I ask. Important for streamers who drink water or alcohol, because for alcohol, that's true. That is very true. Yeah, I agree. All right, we're gonna table hydrate for a second, and I want to go to this next one because this one is funny. This is the Zeus one. This one got added during Hades, my Hades runs and stuff, and not that we're not doing Hades anymore, but we're currently not doing really Hades and stuff, right?
Zeus!
You see what I'm saying? So now we have kind of two in contention, not in contention with each other, but like in the hydrate and the Zeus. I hope streamers drink water, because if not, that's sus. I mean, they could be aliens. Listen, people think Ohio doesn't exist. Ohio could just be on another planet. You guys wouldn't even know. Plus, I'm currently in a Red Bull at the moment, so I didn't have time to make coffee. I was very, 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 very tired before stream, which is crazy because I feel like I've kept some pretty good energy today. Not crazy high energy, but some decent energy. And so yeah, I've definitely needed a little caffeine today. Some people think New Mexico is not part of the U.S. They should just know that everything that's got new in front of it is usually part of the U.S. because the U.S. doesn't do anything original. It's always like, well, we like this place, but we wanted to be like a new version of it. Name it Mexico. Wait, there's already a Mexico. Well, we'll name it New Mexico then. Yeah, so my thought was, I like the Zeus one. It's definitely one of my more favorite ones. I don't think it gets used that often. Even when I was running my like I said, even when I was running my Hades stuff, it didn't get used that often. Every so often it did, and it was still funny to me. Because Kratos really dislikes Zeus. But in Hades, we really like Zeus. It's also not marked as an audio. That's my bad. I like to mark all of the audio ones in pink, and then they also have a tag of audio at the end. That is my bad. That one doesn't say it. I tried to make that. Some of these I was trying to also color coordinate, you know, like the hydrates were both this teal. Now the cheap hydrate is no longer a thing, and the hydrate had just become its own thing, and it's now the cheap hydrate. This is definitely good. Yeah, I just don't know if I see a good use for it. You know, I don't see a good use for it. I think that's an off for me. There you go is the next inboard online inboard line on in the next. There you go. I don't know how I feel about this one. You know, this is it's definitely a very me saying. I think it's got some good uses, but to me, I don't have much of a connection to it. I think this is one that you know was kind of definitely of the people, not necessarily of me. There you go. It's a tough one. That's how I feel about it. It was just from a clip. Yeah. Listen, and just because we disable them doesn't mean that they're gone forever. As you can see, there's a lot of ones in here that are disabled and stuff like this. They're still here, and turning them off doesn't change anything. All that it does is, let's say like we turn Boo Ooh T back on. We turn that back on and Boo T. You see what I'm saying? There, and it's right back on. So listen, I don't want people to think like these are getting axed in the sense that they're gone forever. They're just getting essentially retired, at least for now. And so I feel like there you go, a good one to get to retire, at least for the moment. Outrageous is next.
It's outrageous, egregious, preposterous.
Honestly, I still feel like this is a good one. I feel like it's hard for there to not think of a situation where you couldn't use such a thing, right? So I'm gonna go ahead. We'll move on to the next one. Perfect is our next one.
Perfect.
And again, I feel like this is a good one for me. I feel like Perfect is one of the ones I love. And I think it's gonna come back around with that new Street Fighter film that definitely looks really good, guys. You know, that really looks good. Did I tell you guys about that? I had a conversation with somebody at work about that Street Fighter film. I love Perfect. Me too, man. You know what? I do too. And I'm glad you guys, that's all I need you guys to be like is I really love it. Like, great, perfect. We'll keep it. Perfect. So somebody at work the day after the Game Awards was like talking to somebody else about Street Fighter, the movie or whatever. And they kind of like, they had like looked over to me and like, oh, have you seen that, right? And I was like, the Street Fighter film? And they were like, yeah. And I was like, oh man, yeah, that thing looks god awful. And the guy was like, whoa, I thought it looked really good. And I was like, there's no shot. That it looks so fucking goofy. Okay, so they explained like, yeah, they're like, I thought their point was, and it's a valid point, was that they are leaning so much into being so character accurate that they don't care that it's goofy and that they're leaning into that. And I said, yeah, listen, without seeing the movie, obviously I I'm you know, I don't have it. I don't have a way to verify any of that. But I was like, you know what? If that's the case and they're leaning into it and they'd have fun with it, you know what? I'm okay with that. But I was like, honestly, I'm more afraid that they went like very like they went like very accurate just to be accurate, and then they're gonna try and be kind of serious, and that's kind of a little worrisome. Is Goofy in comparison to MK like to be like an offset from like MK? So like Mortal Kombat is a little more serious with some goofy tones, but is kind of like that grittier look or whatever, and then Street Fighter is kind of a little goofier, because I could understand that to be like the balance to the other side, so we're not just getting the two fighting movies that are like identical essentially. I can feel that. Again, without seeing the movie, I was like, you know what, fair. The first movie is goofy, the Mortal Kombat one a little bit, but like they're at least like living in the realm of like of being like serious. Oh, Street Fighter, oh listen, well, we don't know. This is a whole new team and a whole new everything. Yeah, those Street Fighter films were really, really goofy and really bad too. So listen, it depends on how they lean into and how they do it. So I feel like if they've got enough talent there that it could be fine, but honestly, I don't know. The choreography looks pretty spot on though. I just thought, man, it looks bad, and I was so shocked, more so that they were like, what do you mean it looks bad? And I was like, oh damn, all right, I didn't know that was a hot take, but it was. All right, let's get into the next fighting game sound bit, which is the combo breaker.
Combo breaker.
If I'm being completely honest, I love this sound. I love this sound. I just don't know where it fits in as a soundbite on a stream, you know? I just don't know where it fits as a sound on a stream. It's such a good sound though. It's one that I feel like it could be one where it's just like, you know what? I played it because I wanted to play it. But also, one of my faves, but I understand. Yeah, I agree. That's what I'm saying. I really love it. But I don't, but you know what I'm saying? Like, where does it fit into a context for a stream? There's like there's a couple of situations. Like I said, we can shelf combo breaker, not turn it off just a second, and we can come back around to it. We can have a thought. We can let that one simmer for a moment, and we'll jump into the next one, which is Oh No. And oh no, I already have made up my mind about this one. Oh no's gotta stand. Oh no's gotta stand. We can't get rid of Oh No, right? We can't. There's no shot we get rid of Oh No. Oh No is such an old classic. That was also that in that same era was Hurry Up, which got like it was disabled. Let me turn that one back on and Hurry Up. Both of those were from the days of when I played Sonic Adventure on stream, because I wanted to show that game off. I really love Sonic Adventure. It's not a great game, but it's a good game, and a game that I really love. And we were playing some these little things that are called chows in that game, and they're like these little pets you raise and then you race them, you know, like you do with a pet. And there's like you push buttons and stuff, and you're like trying to encourage them to, you know, do different things. And one of the encouragement was somebody yelling hurry up like that, and I mimicked it, and yeah, it was so similar. That is me repeating it. I could probably find the actual clip of me too doing the hurry up. because it was very similar. Is this gonna look in my things? It does not. Okay. Oh, here we go. This is the guy right here. So let's do this. Hurry up. Hurry up. Who the fuck was that? Sorry. Hurry up. Hurry up. Damn, it's so spot on. Hurry up. Damn. Bro, I was so on it. So to me, the Oh No is also from that, but the Oh No is like, it's very, I feel like it's a classic sound, and I feel like it's great. Okay, so who do you think you are? This was one I think is a lot of fun. Man, okay, let's listen to it. We gotta listen to it. I'm getting ahead of myself. Everybody knows the "Who do you think you are" sound bit, but this was your boy's interpretation. Who do you think you are? I am. It's not bad. Listen, I still like that one a lot. It's pretty rowdy. I like it too. And honestly, I'm kind of a little bit like upset because I think sometimes people see it and they're like, what is this? And they don't know the reference. And if you don't know the reference, it's hard to play that one correctly, you know? It's rowdy in the best way. I like that one. I think it stands. All right, we got what? 1, 2, 3 before some interesting ones that I want to get into. So nothing like that is our next one here.
There's nothing like that, penis breath.
Honestly, a classic to me still. Honestly, a classic. If for me, this would be one that I'd die on. You know, that's a hill I'm gonna die on. I think we keep it. I think it's hard to say no to that one. Oh no, he didn't come up correctly. Here we go. I never get that right. It has to be. So when I look at them, I always look at them in like open image in a new tab. And then in this new tab, you see how it's .gif. That's how I do them. You see what I'm saying? And then you throw that bad boy in there. Well, okay, I can't. Well, I probably could. It's not going to show up in the chat, but you guys could copy it and then throw it in the chat if you wanted to. If you wanted to. What? Oh my gosh, this is not what we're talking about, Plenty. Plenty, we're talking about the redemptions. Oh my goodness. .gif, you know what I'm saying, all right? That's I'm not here to argue with somebody. I know. How do you pronounce GIF? I think I said GIF, right? I probably said GIF. Honestly, I don't have a way that I die on this hill because I actually don't care. And I don't mean this in a way like, oh my gosh. This is what we're gonna do. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna have the GIF fight. Oh my god. All right. Let's do it. Let's do it. As a guy who has no allegiance to one way or the other of saying it, I literally don't care. Let's do it. Come on. Nuh-uh. I think I say, okay, so honestly, I think a lot of the times I default to GIF because the guy who made it said that's how he says it or how it's pronounced, which if you're making up a word, technically I think you get to decide how it's somewhat pronounced. Honestly, I don't really care if you want to use GIF. I know because it's graphical image fucking something. I don't remember exactly what it is. I don't know. GIF is peanut butter. Yeah, I know. I wish I had a stronger stance in this. I don't. Just, all right. Tell me, how do you say, this was one that I loved asking people. How do you say that word? The word that I threw into the chat. How do you say it? I knew I should have gone to the gym today. Apparently you want to fight me. And I don't know why. I'm just here trying to figure out what my life on streaming is gonna look like in 2026, and all you want to do is beat me up about it. Oh. Data. Interesting. Most of the time. Interesting. I'd like to slowly judge you about this now. Oh, Plenty says it's different. Guys, he's taking it out on me. Yeah, it's correct. This is called blame shifting. I'm judging you hardcore. Which one are you judging, me or Vash? Or both? Interesting. We both getting sucker punched. I think I'm on Team Data as well. Graphical, not on this channel. It's graphical. Oh God. Oh my gosh. My God. I'm slowly coming in. I'm afraid. Listen, I'm not trying. Giraffical. I don't want to ever hear. If you ever create a word, Plenty, you better say it as correctly, based off of all English ways that we say things. And yes, I know that sometimes English can make things sound stupid, but you better make it right for everybody. I don't care. Okay, sorry. Okay. So I use Data sometimes. All right, so he's Vash's middle playing both sides. He's trying to be a both sider. I don't know. I'd say get him. Okay, so let me get back to the real issue at hand. The things that I wanted to drive here. You know what I'm saying? All right, so we had nothing like that, and I said And I said, this is one I'm willing to die for. So the next two were our cursed Hayats and our cursed Gahas. And honestly, I think those have become a staple here for me personally, as a person who kind of made those as a thing. I feel like there's no shot that I could get rid of those. I feel like I'm only just looking for the next curse that I can make, you know? Like that's how much I love those as redemptions. I think they're probably some of my favorite redemptions of all time. But mostly Day, you sick freaks. Oh my god, he's really going after him. Cursed Stay. Yeah, I agree, man. I feel like that's how I feel about these. I feel like I really found something with those in ways that I didn't expect to ever find. And like I said, I'm only just looking for another way to do another one. Okay, so here is the last couple here. Free TTS obviously stays. So from this point forward, a lot of these are the lights. I feel like this is pretty decent, you know. The Flash, Rainbow, Lights Off. I feel like these are all pretty good. I'm gonna come back to the lights here in a second. How do you guys feel about the stand-up? The stand-up for 5 minutes. We've gotten some good use out of it, and on occasion, really good use out of it. Sometimes we've gotten some of the best use out of the stand-up. At the end of System Shock, when I was getting real upset, and then we had to stand, and you know what? Beat the final boss. Stand-up was a good one. I feel like it's a good one, right? As much as I want to get rid of it, because people use it at the times that I'm always like never wanting to use it. It's the times I need to do it then, you know? So those are the times when I need to. Cool. I think I agree. I think Stan stays. Here's the thing. So we have what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 light colors with cyan, pink, green, red, purple, and blue. Here was my question. We're not getting rid of light colors. Light colors are one of my favorite things that you guys can do here. You can fuck with the lights, turn them to different colors. We don't use them all the time, but they're there. They're there so people can use them if they would like to. Is there different colors we would like to change out for some of these? You know what I'm saying? Is there a different color outside of cyan, pink, green, red, purple, and blue? We obviously did the RGB, but then I threw in a couple more colors, purple, pink, and cyan, which I thought were good representations of some other colors. But yeah, my question kind of was like, is there any of those that we think we could switch out for something else then? Because like I said, I think Lights Off, The Flash, and Rainbow are all ones that I'm not gonna change. You know, I feel like there's no way. But visit the collection. What is the collection? Let me click on that on another screen. I don't want to. I'm always like a little bit wary of like opening too many things here straight on stream. Oh, these are whatever. So the collection is just like pre-made ones that you can see. Choose which hero I play with. Name generator, drop it, make me drop my weapon, ban an in-game action, dehydrate, the posture check, stretch, hats off to you, put on a hat or mask until someone makes me put on another one, no cursing, IRL ban, word ban, sing mode, IRL voice ban, timeout, you can time somebody out temporarily. Emote only chat, suggest a poll, mod a poll, play an ad, add a command of your choice, weird, time somebody else out, guide the raid. Honestly, okay, so here's what I'm gonna say too. With Twitch like suggesting timeouts. Timeouts must not do anything to people, huh? I always was a little worried that timeouts were going to affect people's like accounts in some way, that some way it would mark their account or like do something, but apparently it does not, huh? So if I was gonna say if Twitch is kind of promoting it that way, must not. Might have it covered with the lights, honestly. Yeah, I'm wondering if there's ever a time when we decide we would like some different light colors. Like I said, I think RGB will probably be stand-ins all the time. Purple, pink, and cyan I think are good. I just don't know. Maybe there was like an orange. Somebody was, you know, we're like, ooh, orange would be really nice. Or I don't know. Like I feel like it's tough. It's tough for me to be like, ooh, yeah, I definitely have an idea of what I would like to put on there. But like, you know, there's some different greens, some yellows. Yellows are not really my favorite, but you know, you could do them. Yeah, like a yellow into like an orange. I don't think they're bad, you know. I just feel like I kind of maybe agree. Maybe we did kind of hit the right choices on lights for the most part, but how different they look coming through your cam. Yeah, I mean, I think like the lights we chose were pretty good. Maybe add a couple of, okay, so here's the thing. We cannot add anymore. We'd have to remove something. So that's my point. I guess my other point of this is there one of the ones that you would like that we could remove and then change it for a different color instead? You see, that part to me is a little tougher. So I'm gonna say Combo Breaker was one we were gonna come back around to. I'm gonna leave it. I feel like it's fine. I'm gonna leave it. I think it's fine. I think that kind of trims up some of what we have to choose from now. I'm always looking to add more things. Like I said, more cursed ones. More other sounds, or even things that I can add that'll be fun. Definitely some things I want to try and do, but I think we're doing pretty good then, right? I feel like we're in a good spot. Pretty good then. I think so. All right, we've been yapping for kind of a long time. Honestly, I was gonna say I'm probably clean up, but like, yeah, I'm hoping to do more, but I was so close to doing my camera today. I almost did it. I always feel like I want to, because I just want to make it the full size of the frame at some point. We don't need the background, the space, and everything anymore. Get rid of all that stuff. I would like to at some point, but I haven't felt the want to do it all the way. Ooh. Yeah, eventually. But yeah, when I was like starting to do it, I was like, this is gonna be more work than I thought it was gonna be, you know. So I haven't gotten there yet. I was gonna say I'm probably gonna do some news next. News shouldn't take very long, and depending on how long news takes, we'll take a break after news, or we'll just jump straight into some Paper Mario. So with that being said, if there is a point where you do need to kind of take a break or step away for a little bit, whatever, I definitely understand that. But I'm gonna go ahead and get into some news.
Good news, everyone!
All right, guys. If you ever want to drop, if you ever have anything that you want me to talk about over here, make sure you jump into the Discord, find the news channel, and drop whatever articles you would like me to talk about. With that being said, guys, I don't think this is leaky. It's probably a little leaky, but I wanted to show you guys how this is gonna work. Yeah, I don't think I'm leaking anything here. All right, so the Discord currently, we have a News Corner 2025, which is what we're pulling everything from. This is everything that we've been running since I began this in May. Not that I've started news in May, but I started this forum-based version of the News Corner in the Discord. So we gather all of our news in here just like this. So because this is the last stream of 2025 for me, I am retiring this News Corner. So all of 2025 will be aggregated just to this specific thing. It's going to be archived, and 2026 will be its own thing. So if you want to drop anything for next year, it'll be right in here in the News Corner 2026. 1/6 will be our next stream, and then you'll be able to drop anything right in there. So that is just going to try and keep everything a little bit more clean, It's going to keep it a little bit organized, as it were. So let me go ahead, and for the last time, we are going to lock and close that post. There is no more posts going into that one at this point. I think I can also... Where do I archive? Permissions? Where does one archive? Do. Is it just like one of these bad boys? Well, I'll do that for now. I don't know if there's I don't know how to do such a thing, but there's got to be a way. Archive is below, right? I threw it in there, but I don't know how to like archive the thing now. Embed links, attach files, nothing. You can't do nothing anymore. Read post history. Yeah, you can do that. Send text to speech messages. Nope. Use application commands. Nope. Save. Okay. Well, it's technically archived now. So going forward, like I said, if you want to do anything, you have to now go into the 2026 one. That's right. Welcome to the future, guys. It's archived. We can no longer add anything to it. With that, let's get into our first article. There was not much shit going on over this last couple of almost a full week now. Actually, a full week up to this point. Since we've been together last, not a lot going on, which is honestly I'm not upset about. But we did talk about that Clair Obscur got its Game of the Year pulled by the Indie Game Awards. And so this is kind of a follow-up. After the Game of the Year poll, Clair Obscur devs draw the line in the sand over AI. Everything will be made by humans, by us. Patricia Hernandez wrote this one for us. The gaming world appeared ablaze after the Indie Game Awards announced that it was rescinding the top honor awarded to the RPG darling Clair Obscur Expedition 33 due to the use of generative AI during development. Sandfall Interactive recently sat down with a group of influencers for a private interview session where the French studio was probed about recent AI controversies. Game director Guillaume Brioche, I have no idea how you say his name, clarified some of the misinformation surrounding the studio and reiterated what other Sandfall developers have said about the generative AI usage during interviews held earlier in the year. Transcription of the Q&A comes courtesy of gaming content creator Sushi, who was one of the handful of influencers who was present at the session. Twitch streamer Crisco prefaced his question by recounting the storm surrounding Baldur's Gate 3 developer Larian Studios' admission about using generative AI during game development. To what extent was generative AI used in Clair Obscur? How was it beneficial? And how do you plan to use it in the future? Crisco inquired. Everything in the game is human-made, Brioche responded. When AI first came out in 2022, we had already started on the game. It was just a new tool. We tried it. We didn't like it at all. It felt wrong. Brioche went on to note that the studio did experiment with using AI specifically to cover up textures that the studio had missed, but it was an extremely brief dalliance. We took it out as soon as we found it, Brioche said. But yeah, the concept art, voice actors, everything is human made. Brioche then drew a line in the sand. He mused that it would be hard to predict how AI might be used in the gaming industry in the future, and declared everything will be made by us, by humans, by us. The Indie Game Awards, however, has stood by its decision to retract the Game of the Year award from Clair Obscur Expedition 33. An FAQ page on the awards website states that because Sandfall Interactive have confirmed its use, it used AI during production, and all this does disqualify it from its nomination. I think with the discussion around E33 and Larian, there should be more nuanced AI use. So here's how I feel, and this is how I feel very, very, very adamantly. Unlike my GIF situation, I don't think AI should be used at all. I think no matter what, I think if you use it, I think it's bad. I think that there's a ton of people who have made games before AI was a thing to great success. I know that Sandfall is a new studio, and they're trying to learn how to make games. They've been putting the work in and doing all the things. I think they're a good company. I don't think that they're ever using it in a way that was supposed to be replacing people or mischievous or anything like that. I think they're very good for those things. But I also just think I also think that honestly, I think E33 specifically, I think saying that they used it at all during their production is kind of a little bit reductive of what actually happened. They're, like I said, they're new. They're trying to figure it out. They're doing this, they're doing that. But I get why they did it, but also, yeah, no. I think that Indie Game Awards has been very specific about what they thought, and there's a reason why that happened. Now, that doesn't take away that the game is, fantastic and won tons of other awards and accolades, and people are saying it's a fantastic game. Again, self-played it, don't know. But I think that doesn't take any of those things away. But I think using AI, no, I don't think so. least they took it out, but I'm curious why they even had it in the first place. Because they don't know how to make games, and they were trying probably to figure out ways to do stuff that was a little bit easier. And when they kind of like saw what it was doing, it sounded like they didn't like it. There needs to be specifically as what kind of AI though. Gen AI is absolutely not. It was Gen AI though, right? Yes, it was generative AI. So they were, at least part of it was saying they were using some Gen AI to cover up some spots that they had missed for some things, and I don't like that. But honestly, I don't know. I think my stance is, yeah, I don't want games to use it. That doesn't mean that I won't play E33 or a game that has used like, you know, 0.0005% of AI or whatever. It doesn't mean that I'm gonna boycott games like that. I think that there's almost no reason to do it at this point. Doesn't really make sense to me. I know that it makes it easier for people, but I feel like part of the whole thing of making a game is it's not supposed to be easy. It's supposed to be tough. You know, that's the creative process. You know, if it's just easy, then, you know, everybody would do it. But the creative version of this is you have to kind of do the work. You have to have the talent. You have to have the creative gene to be able to do those kinds of things. And yeah, to just be like, well, we just had AI do parts of it, or, you know, or we didn't even really come up with the idea, AI did. Like, I don't know, there's like, I don't think they're like, hey, did you use an AI to set a reminder in your calendar to publish the game? You know, like nobody cares about that. But did you use AI within your game somehow, you know, or to work on your game somehow? Like, there's something, I think that, yeah, I don't know. Like I said, it doesn't take anything away from E33 except the Game of the Year award from Indie Game Awards, which is, like I said, it is what it is. But it doesn't sound like they did anything conceptual. It was just there's been a lot of misinformation, or at least a lot of information out there that maybe not be as true. They're obviously taking a very different stance about what they used. But they would also know better than anybody. So I'm going to take them at their word. They seem like good people. And, you know, they have no reason. I mean, they do have a reason to lie. That's not true. But I think that they're not here to lie about it. They obviously know what's going on, but they, you know, what is it? We took it out as soon as we found out, cover up textures that the studio had missed. So they were using it to make textures, which I don't know, I just don't like that. Conceptual ideas are the most concerning. Yeah. The ways the rules are written, I get why indie games. Yeah. I don't think anybody's coming down on indie games awards for doing anything wrong. I don't even think anybody's coming down on Expedition for doing anything specifically wrong. You know? The fact people could tell it was AI. It sounded like it didn't. It's so hard for me to tell because I kept being told that part of the AI made it to the final version, but then was removed later on. And then this kind of sounds like that it didn't. So I don't know. But even so, like, I still don't like that. Adele is mandating it and Microsoft because, you know, he doesn't care about the creative. Yeah, for sure. Listen, like, I agree. There's like the very wild extreme of the other side of it that is just unacceptable for, you know, any reason for me. That's why I said, that's why I'm not going to rule out like playing an Expedition 33 game. I'm not going to boycott a game like that does this kind of stuff. Small stuff that they're trying to learn and they're trying to do. They're like, this is understandable stuff. Now, the stuff titles talking about, yeah, that's a wild, way different thing. And I'm good. or at least it was suspicious. I don't know how, I couldn't find any images about it. I saw some stuff, but again, I don't know if it's true, and it doesn't seem very true at this point. It's so hard. But in others, it was released and then removed. To me, when I'm programming, placeholders are not in the final release. Right. Well, but okay, so Indie Game Awards specifically, because Sandfall Interactive has confirmed its use of AI during production at all. So that is how their rule is stated. But I agree, if it was a placeholder, it didn't make it to the final game, but it sounded like it did make it to the final game, and then they removed it afterwards because they didn't intend for it to be there. I don't know. That part of it, I'm just weird. There's just one little texture for a poster that was missed in removal. That's what I thought I saw too. So I agree, it's weird, but it was in the poster or in the game. No, it was a poster in the game. Yes, yeah. It was in the game. A poster in the game. Yeah. So yeah, that's why it's a little confusing. But yeah, no, like I said, I don't even like I said, Sandfall seems like a great. Oh my god. Polly's just trying. He's like, so I'm talking about this AI, guys, please. And Thinker.
With the too many biddies.
Oh, thank you, Polly, for the 2,222 biddies. Thank you so much, buddy. Seriously. There's no pressure to be throwing out all these biddies my way. Listen, I love all the biddies, bro. But no worries, man. I like seeing you here. And that's all I need. All right, my lights really aren't ever going back. Never mind, guys. Here for the ASMR, it's choice. Good, I'm glad you like it. Yeah, so honestly, like I said, I think Claire Obscure, in all honesty, fine for what they did. For the Indie Game Awards, yes, this was against their terms, and I agree. They're well within their rights to remove them from Game of the Year. And that being said, I also think that games should not use AI when they're when in production. Again, I understand why Claire did, but I think that in the future they know that they're not going to, and I'm glad to see that they won't. I'm hoping that more and more devs will understand, like, people don't want this shit. Just make the game, by hand. Do it with your work. The Larian stuff, I don't know what that's about. Honestly, I wasn't informed enough. But that does worry me. I don't like Larian having, doing stuff too, but when all the game engines start adding AI, you know what? That's true. That's a thing that I'm not exactly sure how you get around, because honestly, it's okay. So this is kind of an interesting thing, and so like for like my thumbnails and stuff for YouTube, I also have them on the chatting screen when I'm hanging out. They show my thumbnails, and I use Photoshop. Photoshop has integrated a ton of AI things that I don't use. I've just not found it. There's been nothing there that has been worth using. It's a lot of like the generative AI shit, and I just have no need for it. There's never once been a point where I've needed to use Gen AI. I also learned how to use Photoshop before they did all that stuff. Before they had all that stuff, so I've had to learn how to use Photoshop from the ground up a long time ago. And so I think that I'm lucky in that sense, but kind of AI you're talking about, you know, they'll add Gen AI tools. I agree. I think that they will. I mean, like I said, like I said, Photoshop, Adobe's suite of shit has already started to add that kind of stuff. And he said, I've had no use for it. I don't understand it. But that raises a great point. So even if they're in there, and you how do you prove that you didn't use them? You know, is it just honesty, like, or is it like just like the you know, oh my gosh, you know, you just have to swear that you didn't, and it's like, all right, well, you know what, I guess they swore. You know, I don't know. That's tough. That's really tough. Good point to bring up too. But at this point, that's not a thing, at least right now. So honestly, that to me is, you know, you don't need to use it. Again, I understand why Sandfall did. They're such a new studio. They're trying to learn how to make stuff. They're not exactly sure how to do certain things. You know, they're doing some they're testing some different things out, and they realize, nah, I don't like this. It's not for me. Yep, cool. I'm glad. You know what? And they you know, they don't actually release that in a way that's meaningful to the actual game, or they remove it right away. Whatever it ended up being, doesn't matter. That part does not matter. The point ended up being just that, okay, you know what? They realized as a indie development team, a team that's never made a game before this, now we don't want to do this. And I respect it a lot. And I feel like this was the best game for this to happen to, honestly, because now a lot of other I shouldn't say now. A lot of other games couldn't get away with it. And not that I'm saying Expedition 33 is getting away with it, but them being such a big game and being so open and honest about kind of what happened, at least a little bit, so like they're not taking hits from this. A lot of other games would, and I hope that a lot of other games see that, you know, people don't care about this. They don't want it. They're not going to be able to survive the same way Expedition 33 did. I mean, listen, like Call of Duty, I'm sure they're still doing great numbers, but they did some generative AI shit too, and people did not like that shit. So yeah, I think if you're a dev team, just don't do it. It's not worth it. Promise you. I promise. You can look up other ways to do things if you don't know how to. Like I said, Sandfall didn't even know how to make a game, and they looked up how to make a game, and they made probably one of the best games, at least of this last year, if not of the last like 5-10 years, people were saying. So you can look up ways to do things if you don't know how to do them. You can figure it out. You could hire people. I know that that's tough, but you know, there's ways to do it and do it ethically and do it right. So sounds like the next Halo is going to have a bunch. Listen, as a guy who never had an Xbox growing up, never really played Halo except for like a handful of times, I don't give a shit about Halo. So to me, honestly, and that's an easy pass for me. Easy pass. Also, what do they need to generate? What AI generation do they need to do? Like, all right, please, AI, I need you to generate Master Chief with his helmet on, no shirt, abs out. Bro, what do you need? What are you talking about? Oh my God. Ugh. Like they're not gonna do anything new or crazy with the new Halo. It's gonna be it's gonna be fine, you know. Like it's not gonna be anything crazy. It's still gonna be a Halo game. Like they don't need anything new. A good story. I hate to say AI is not gonna find that either. I'm sure like a lot of people feel like their last couple of their last game or so, like whatever the last one was, I bet you people felt like that one was fucking story was created by AI. All right, let's go ahead. Let's jump into our next one here. Rebecca Valentine wrote this one. Baldur's Gate 3 developer will hold a fan Q&A about dev processes following AI backlash, and says it will make changes to processes that fail to align with who we are. Okay, sorry. Oh, interesting. Okay, so this might talk a little bit about some of the Larian stuff. Following multiple days of criticism from fans and fellow game developers over the studio's use of generative AI, Baldur's Gate 3 and Divinity maker Larian Studios CEO Sven Vink has announced an AMA, or an Ask Me Anything, in the new year, inviting people to ask members of different Larian development any questions you have about Divinity and our dev process directly. In a post to Twitter, Vink said that since the announcement of the studio's next game, Divinity, at the Game Awards last week, a lot has become lost in translation. He continued saying that Larian's DNA is agency, and said it would be irresponsible of the studio to not evaluate new technologies, presumably referring to the generative AI discussion that started the controversy. But he also appeared to backpedal somewhat on the idea, adding that our processes are always evolving, and where they are not efficient to or fail to align with who we are, we will make changes. Vink's full statement is below. It's been a week since we announced Divinity, our next RPG, and a lot has become lost in translation. Larian's DNA is agency. Everything we work towards is to benefit our teams, games, and players. A better work day and a better game. Our success comes from empowering people to work in their own way and bring the best out of their skill and craft so that we can make the best RPGs we possibly can. In that context, it would be irresponsible for us to not evaluate new technology. However, our processes are always evolving, and where they are not efficient or fail to align with who we are, we will make changes. To give you more insight, we will do an AMA featuring our different departments after the holiday break, in which you'll get the opportunity to ask any questions you have about Divinity and our dev process directly. We'll announce the date in the new year. In the meantime, we wish you all happy holidays. Interesting. What I miss? Oh, a lot. Welcome back, Ron. We did talk a little bit about we went over some channel rewards. So we cleaned up some of the channel rewards, and then we got into some news. We talked about how Expedition 33 lost one of its Game of the Year awards due to some very, very, very light AI usage in during production. But they have essentially said that they used it the one time, they didn't enjoy it, and they had removed that from the game, and we're going in the future to not use any more AI. So it's just a lot of AI talk at this point. So, man, why my light be so fucking goofy? Honestly, I don't know, but You can lose awards if you use AI. Kind of. That's good enough. Good enough for me. One of the awards ceremonies. Oh, the lights are way too bright. The fuck? Why are they so bright? One of the award ceremonies in their rules specifically marks that you cannot use AI. Oh my goodness. Why are you so bad? Lights. No AI usage. They specifically stated. And the team did come out, and I think they had mentioned that they did, so they end up losing that award. So they use some generative AI though. that's really cracking out? Well, it's one of the smaller award ceremonies. Essentially, it's the Indie Game Awards. So it is a little smaller, but not much smaller. But I will say, yeah, they are very specific about you can't use any AI. But the one that E33 used was generative AI, which is the worst kind. So, but they essentially, it may have been something that slipped into final game, but they did remove, as it wasn't supposed to be in final game. Yeah, I like it a lot too. I'm glad. I don't want games to have AI in them. So, and then Larian, the team behind Expedition Baldur's Gate 3, there's been some kind of allegations, or at least there's been some known use of AI in their games, and I don't really know what that's about. I haven't gotten to look into it enough, but they're essentially allowing people to in the new year have a discussion with the different parts of their team, to have a deeper discussion about like the process and everything. But they also want to kind of discuss like how they're maybe not going to use AI in the future because it doesn't align with their views. Yeah, I don't know. I really like Larian, and I at least I felt like I really enjoy Larian as a team. I think they've made some great games. I've been really excited to play Baldur's Gate at some point, but yeah, I don't like this idea that every team feels like they got to do something with AI now. So honestly, I feel like, yeah, I feel like in the future, I do hope Larian does kind of like move away from doing it. If they're like, especially because they're talking about like, oh, it doesn't align with our goals or who we are or whatever, like, great. Then I hope they move away and don't do that anymore. They don't use it anymore. That'd be great. This RPG use AI for NPC combos. It's hilarious. You could gaslight them into giving you stuff. What game? I've definitely seen some games that did some AI combos early on. But yeah, I don't know. The problem is how do games that use AI like that, how do they do that? Is it pinging back to like a server where winds meet? Oh, dude, I've seen so much about that it seemed really interesting, but that really I don't like that at all. Part of an internal competition for logo design at work, and the first 3 designs I got were from AI. Dude, that's insane. Honestly, I would be like, my point would be like, if they're AI, like they're going to be disqualified no matter what. Like, that's insane. Why would they try? Is there some kind of reward for it? Because I could see that. I could see there being a reward and people are like, yeah, I'll just submit some AI. It's very easy. Ugh, I fucking hate it. I hate it so much. I hate it. No reward. Damn, people are just stupid like that then, huh? Connected to a server when you talk to NPCs. Okay. Okay, so listen, I wanted to see what kind of energy a LLM, or a large language model, uses, and I'm guessing this is how this would work. So whenever they're training LLMs, it's a ton of energy. Now, unfortunately, that's something that you're not getting. We're not gonna take away. But so inquiries are a lot less. Apparently they're a lot smaller. So like what are we looking at? like not even a full watt. So it's a lot less, but it's still crazy that like even little things like that, just as you're doing that, you're essentially just using energy to do that. Isn't that crazy though? Like you're playing a video game and you're obviously using energy at your house to play video games and stuff, but there's another added bit of energy usage during that. I don't know. I'm not saying that that's the part that makes it bad. It's obviously the training and other things, but good Christ. It makes people with no creativity feel like they're creative. Oh, 100%. Have you ever seen like the people who are like typing their stupid ass fucking prompts into these things, and they're like, no, I'm actually a prompt specialist. Bro, the fuck are you talking about? So yeah, I think that those people feel like it gives them some kind of like, yeah, no, I'm definitely creative. This sentence I wrote to get this out is really good. So more power. It's always more power. Eventually we're gonna run out. So depends on how long your query runs for. Each time you run the query, it reruns the entire conversation. Yeah, I remember hearing something about that it's essentially every time you run it, it's you're essentially copying everything from before and pasting it with your new part, and then the AI is running that whole thing. It's crazy, but I'm sure that no matter what, you're using some kind of power. No matter what, anytime you use AI, there's some kind of whatever to it. So the power usage, yeah, I know. I was gonna say, I knew that there was like I think the Hank Green one is someone I saw too. I have seen them. I've heard there was this podcast I was listening to that these guys were interviewing a guy from some AI company, and they're super AI skeptics. And this guy was like, they were asking him like, yeah, but how do you get rid of the power issue? And the guy said like, well, there is a certain point. I think I mentioned this too. Was like they were talking about like sending up like solar panels on like satellites or something to use like solar energy as a renewable version of that. I feel like that's a way to get around it, and at least you're not using up the same amount of shit that you are. But I don't know. There's still a lot of unintended issues that are still there that I don't know. I can't reconcile right now to myself. So non-creative people will usually feel creative regardless. Real creative people tend to always self-criticize why they're good at what they do. Yeah, I mean, that's fair, but I think non-creative people want to feel like they're creative, so you know, AI lets them feel like that they are, even if they are definitely not. Steam power, yeah, we should just go back to steam power. No, because steam power was a bad system too. We can use two people as kindling. All right, hold on. Man's onto something. No, honestly, I dislike all the AI stuff that's kind of leaking into the world. It's just something we talk about like all the fucking time, and it's gonna be the thing for the next couple of years. I'm sure of it, and a lot of people have definitely talked about how much you know, if the AI bubble pops, like what that'll actually look like. And it could be very devastating in general. Like it's not one of those things where, you know, it's not going to be an all good thing. It will be overall for humanity. We definitely need it, but it's going to cause some financial issues, I think, and there's a lot of things that are tied to it that are just not going to be great. But at some point, I think that it'll pop, and it'll be for the best. There's so much things, man. I hate AI. I hope it just goes away at some point. I hope people get bored and they move on. We still use steam power, dude. Yeah, Terminator. Yeah, I know we still use steam power. It's just not a super effective way. At least in the same way, like we don't do like steam power steam engines anymore. Like, or not, at least not in the same way, right? Like there's probably still ones that we can still run because they can do it, but you know, but they're more of like a showpiece than like a way that we run things. Yeah, turbines are one of the things, like, yes, they're already there. You're gonna run them on Steam and stuff like that. Another 2008 crash, and then we can bail out Nvidia. It's so crazy too, because I don't want to bail out Nvidia, but like, man, I really like Nvidia's GPUs, man. They like make really good GPUs, and they're just like so tied up in this AI shit that I'm like, man, I don't like where this is right now, you know? Like, I wish could we get Nvidia to go back to making good gaming graphic cards, you know? Like, that's what I want. Burn the rich. Yeah, we could eat them though. All right, let's get into our next one. Holy hell, this is a nightmare video right there. Holy hell, this is so hard to read. I apologize. This might be a little tough for me to read. All right, let's get into our next one. This one is by Rachel Paula Abrahamson. Abrahamson? That is an insane last name. Abrahamson? Am I the only one who feels like that's kind of a crazy last name? Like, I'm like reading it and I'm like, bro, why does that not sound right? Abrahamson. It's definitely what it is, but it doesn't feel right saying it. An Uber driver stayed by his side when he was alone in the ER. 7 years later, they're still friends. Oh, a little bit of a heart-touching article I think we have here. 7 years ago, a college senior named Joey Romano was skateboarding near the University of Texas at Austin when he swerved to avoid a car and slammed into a ditch, breaking his wrist. Romano made a choice that would change his life, though he couldn't have known it at the time. He called an Uber instead of an ambulance. I didn't have very good insurance and I was worried about the cost. Romano, now 29, tells today.com. When driver Benny Lukumi arrived, Romano was still lying on the ground. Carefully, Lukumi helped him into the car, reclining the passenger seat to minimize movement and pain. Their first stop was urgent care, but Romano's injuries was too serious and he was quickly sent to the emergency room. Oh. Lukumi insisted on driving Romano to the hospital at no charge. Then he found out that Romano had no family nearby to come help him. Lukumi had immigrated to the U.S. from the Congo at the age of 25 and knew what it was like to be far from loved ones. With a busy day of rides ahead of him, Lukumi looked at his young passenger alone in excruciating pain. It wasn't even a question for me, Lukumi, who now works in insurance, tells Today. I was staying with Joey. He needed somebody to be by his side. Romano recalls how Lukumi took charge, signing him into the ER, then sat with him for from 2 to 8 p.m. Lukumi says the hour he missed at work didn't even register. His new friend mattered far more. I was on morphine drip and I remember feeling glad he was there. He has this warm presence, and strangely, it felt like we had known each other forever, Romano says. Romano's grandmother, who lived in Houston, made it to the hospital around the time he was being discharged. She had offered Lukumi payment, which he politely refused, though he did agree to join them for dinner, a gesture that cemented a friendship lasting more than 7 years. Lukumi had no way of knowing it, but he had found Romano at one of the lowest points in his life. His brother Johnny had died of leukemia at the age of 10 in 2008, and Romano was struggling badly with his grief. After losing my brother and experiencing so much loss beyond that, I just became really insular. I could barely take care of myself, let alone others, he said. I just shut down and closed myself off. I became really cold. Romano's voice thickened with emotion as he remembered how Lukumi pulled him out of that darkness, dark, isolating place. Meaning Lukumi, he says, was a turning point. It's what drives him to look for ways to help others whenever he can. That one act of kindness helped me see the good in the world again, Romano says. Having him spend his entire day with me, a complete stranger, for no reason other than the goodness of his heart, helped me put things into perspective. Benny absolutely changed my life. Lukumi, an accomplished gospel singer, now works in the insurance industry in Austin, while Romano is a renewable energy developer. We check in each other a couple of times a year, Romano tells Today.com. Lukumi hopes people will take from their story a message about the power of human connection, how simple acts of compassion can create bonds and change lives. The world is so divided right now. He says, what we need is love and kindness. Yeah, that's an absolutely banger of a article. Just one of those ones that is super heartwarming, and honestly one of those ones that even right now definitely applies. People trying to find that kindness in those little things, those little moments to help people. It doesn't have to be as grand as staying at the hospital with somebody all day. You know, it can be just checking in on somebody, you know, just little things. I try all the time to be better about little things, but obviously we're not perfect. But I think when you find those moments, it can mean so much to people. Just little things. Yeah, and the world needs more of those things. This is an awesome article. I'm glad we got it, and definitely a little heartwarming at this point. Abrahamson, oh my God, Jesus, Abrahamson Ithi. Why don't they just say Jacob? Such a mouthful. Un petit Jos? Sorry? Excuse me? One small choice? The little things. Sorry. I was guessing. Yeah, just like I said, even just these like small little gestures, it's crazy how they can have such an impact. And like I said, I try so much when I can, when I think about it, these little things, it's just, man, it's so hard. You know, sometimes it's hard to break yourself out of your own head, out of your own cycles, out of your own selfishness sometimes. And, you know, honestly, it's almost the inverse, where you need somebody to do those things for you then sometimes. Yeah. So honestly, a good one. I think Planny dropped this one for us. Thank you for dropping this one. Just a couple more. This was the biggest thing that I saw over this entire week since we've been together. And it came from, I think, yesterday. This one's by Wesley Yin-Pool. CD Projekt Red sells the DRM-free PC storefront GOG to original co-founder for $25.2 million and insists it's financially stable. So honestly, like I said, this is just like the biggest like news thing that kind of came up this whole week. Is it that big? Not that much, but pretty interesting. I mean, kind of awesome, because it's essentially this big company selling a pretty well-off company to the original founder. I'm gonna mess up some of these names, so I apologize. I'm gonna try and do my best. CD Projekt Red has sold its DRM-free PC storefront GOG to the original co-founder Michael. Sorry, Michael, I'm not gonna try your last name. For 90.7 million Polish zloty. Oh my god, bro. Approximately $25.2 million. Michael is also co-founder of CD Projekt Red itself and currently holds a 10% share capital in the business. All right, well, Michael's less of an independent person than I thought he was. Michael co-founded GOG in 2008 and has operated within CD Projekt Red Group for over 17 years. Selling GOG fits CD Projekt's long-term strategy, according to an FAQ posted online. CD Projekt, the Polish company behind the smash hit The Witcher 3 and Cyberpunk 2077, wants to focus on video game development and other projects. It said CD Projekt is currently developing The Witcher 4 and Cyberpunk 2. Selling GOG fits CD Projekt's long-term strategy, reads the statement. CD Projekt wants to focus its full attention on creating top quality RPGs and providing our fans with other forms of entertainment based on our brands. This deal lets CD Projekt keep that focus while GOG gets stronger backing to pursue its own mission. Michael commented, from the very beginning, GOG has always been built on strong values and clear principles. When Marcin and I came up with the idea for GOG, the vision was simple: bring classic games back to players and ensure that once you buy a game, it truly belongs to you forever. GOG will operate independently, it said, and continue with its DRM-free philosophy. Following the sale, CD Projekt and GOG signed a distribution agreement that specifies the term of future cooperation, including a plan to release CD Projekt Red's upcoming games on GOG. CD Projekt and GOG share the same root and value: freedom, independence, and genuine sense of ownership. Michael continued, I believe that CD Projekt, with its exceptional AAA games, will stand as always behind the GOG offering, making GOG the best place on the planet to purchase The Witcher and Cyberpunk games, both existing titles and new ones. We all anticipate so much. Cyberpunk has a sequel? I mean, not yet. What is GOG? Good Old Game? Something like that, right? I think that's what it was. So a lot of like what GOG, I believe, did at one point was that it was like older games and that they were like being made to make sure that they worked within your hardware. So somehow they were figuring out how to make that work. I don't know exactly what they did, but yeah, it's just a website. It's another way you can buy games, but they are DRM free, right? DRM or digital right management uses a technology like encryption and licensing to control access and usage of digital content to prevent unauthorized copying and distribution, protecting creator revenue and intellectual property. Essentially, I think it can restrict you from like accessing a game at a certain point. But yeah, so I think GOG is pretty awesome, and there's definitely like a ton of like games on here that you can get for really, really good prices. If you ever want to look, they're running a bunch of sales right now, but I felt like they've had some games, like some old games, and I think they're all like made so that you can play them on your hardware, and I feel like that's a big part of it, at least from what I remember. So yeah, this was pretty big news. Honestly, like I said, I thought it was more of like, hey, they were selling it back to the founder, who was kind of still a smaller kind of individual. Doesn't seem to exactly be the case, but still very cool nonetheless. All right, let's get into what I think is one of the biggest The biggest things that has been talked about, been rumored about, been finally confirmed. I mean, it's been confirmed a long time ago, but now we have a trailer, a little teaser. So Malcolm in the Middle has been under talks to do it's not a reunion, so to speak. It is like a small, like, a smaller, like, special series. Like, I think it's like a four episode like series. They're just doing a little like small thing, but it's kind of like we're getting everybody back together essentially, to do a small, I'm trying to think of what like an event series or whatever. You get the installer files from GOG, so you keep the games forever. Yeah, I do know that's a big part of it. And like I said, the DRM stuff is part of that too, though. So you get to own everything. So that's why I think it's worth having, and honestly pretty awesome. So the new series is called Malcolm in the Middle: Life Still Unfair. Pretty interesting that they're jumping back into it, but here's a little teaser. I thought this was going to be pretty awesome, and we'll definitely check it out.
My life is fantastic now. All I had to do is stay away from my family.
Malcolm has been intentionally hiding himself from this family for years.
By comparison, Reese looks pretty good.
You can't spend the rest of your life hiding and denying your family even exists.
Worked perfectly until they showed up.
Oh my God. Sorry. So yeah, they are doing, they're marketing it as a 4-part event. Like I said, I knew this is kind of like a special, kind of a one-off thing. They're getting everybody back together. Honestly, I mean, like, I don't know. I don't know how it's going to be, but I think it's cool that everybody kind of signed back on to come back. It could be fun. It could be nostalgic. It probably won't be great though. Their dad became a notorious drug lord though. Sad ending. I hate to break this to you, Ron. The guy who plays the dad is an actor. His name is Bryan Cranston. And he's an actor, and he acts in shows and movies, lots of entertainment, really. And so Malcolm in the Middle is a scripted television event, television series where he acted, and he did play the dad in this. He also was in a completely separate show called Breaking Bad, where he also acted, and he was a dad in that as well. But they are separate things. I know a guy your age, Ron, it's hard. A lot of things start to blur together and they seem like they could be the same thing. And it's just, I wanted to clear this up for you. He's an actor in different things. They're not always the same thing. All right. But yeah, could be really awesome. Could be very fun. I thought this was awesome. It's cool that we're getting a little, teaser, whatever. I don't know. I have some little bits of nostalgia from Malcolm in the Middle, but not enough that I think I really, really cared about this, but I'll be excited to see it no matter what. He died in the last episode. Now they use an AI. See, is there anybody with you, Ron, like in the room, like by you? Can I yell to them to get your pills? Please get Grandpa Ron his pills. He's mixing up reality again. Oh my God, bro. No. I remember when Breaking Bad happened, and everybody was like, you know what? What if actually he was actually the dad from this place, and now he's this one? And yeah, I guess that is the same actor, I guess. All right, I got one more here. This one was from Tidal. I had to open this up, and then I had to translate the page because the page was all in Japanese, I believe. And apparently there was a Monster Hunter a Monster Hunter Wilds, I'm guessing it's Wilds drone show in Osaka, and then the drones were drawing the monsters in the night sky. It looks like there's a video here we could actually watch, which we should do. We should do that. 10 minutes, bro. You gotta be shitting me. We're watching 10 minutes of this. All right, let's start it at least. Monster Hunter Wilds Night Canvas, supported by Lenovo. All right, we gotta get it. We just gotta get it to points where we can like see some things. Oh yes, I remember this monster. Oh, I was joking. It's just kanji, right? It's a kanji that just breathed fire. It's insane. These are all just is this what they all look like? That makes up the monster? Honestly, okay, well, that's not gonna work for me. Like, I'm not good at this stuff, guys. Okay, listen. I can tell that it says Monster Hunter. I can see Wilds. I can even see some of the circles and shapes around Wilds. I'm sorry. What the fuck is this? They were like, yeah, just sprinkle some things in there. It's essentially what the logo looks like, right? Listen, I think these would be awesome to see in person. We're watching this through a video. I gotta talk a little shit. They have some actual monsters. Good. I need some actual monsters because my brain doesn't handle this well. All right, I'm gonna try and skip through so we can find like all the different things. There we go. The sacred. Oh, look at it. He even run. Oh my God, that's crazy. Honestly, that's kind of crazy though. The way they turn off the lights when the legs go behind. That's kind of crazy. Did you guys see this? Look at it. Like this leg passes behind this one technically, and they turn off the lights on the drones to simulate that it's going behind it. That's pretty cool. There we go. We got the Palico here. Drone shows over fireworks. Listen, I feel like they both have their own merits, you know. I like both. I think drone shows are obviously more stylistic, and fireworks are just kind of celebratory, you know. I still like fireworks. I think they can both have their own places. I think honestly, maybe you do fireworks and a drone show. All right, Palico do any movement or anything? Yeah, a little bit actually. That's so crazy. Oh, he got the arm up. Well, Well, hey, it's his tail back there, huh? Yeah, I guess that's his tail. Kind of okay on that one. All right, you got your Wudwuds here. That's pretty sick. This is not even technically news, but goddamn, is it pretty cool anyway. Damn, the Wudwuds are flying away, guys. There must be something big coming up because I see a big spike and everything. Oh yeah, there's. It's got to be Rathlos, right? Honestly, they're doing a lot of like very small details, so it's very hard to tell. Obviously, he's breathing fire, but like, damn, it was a little challenging. Yeah, there you go. See, I like that. Now you can obviously see, look, the tail, the color, even in the, oh, I can't reach that far. Even in the face over there, you can kind of see how it all works. Damn, that's nice. Damn, that's real nice. Damn, that's so cool. Pre-credits and all, dude, they did really have some pre-credits on this too. Oh, he's looking at us, guys. Look at him. He's looking at us. Roar. Damn, bro. Roar back. Movement is really crazy. Oh, is that Laggy Acris? Oh my God, everybody's favorite Laggy Acris. Honestly, the movement is kind of crazy because it does give that like super 3D effect when they move and stuff. Like, that is pretty crazy. Damn, is that electricity coming off of him? Oh my God, that really is the Laggy Acris. I'm trying to make sure I'm not skipping through too much. Like, I want to find like where the things are. New Udra? The tentacle monster? Damn. That's pretty crazy. He seems so new. I mean, he's awesome. I love him, but damn. Monster Hunter really leaned into a lot of a lot of tentacles this year. Forgive me. The fuck is this? Is it just me, or you guys know what this one is? Oh, this one's very nice. A little Poogie on the ball. I like that. I like this one a lot. The one with Spider? I believe you. I just can't see it. That one's tough for me. That one's like a magic eye. You know, those little things you got to stare at. Although I'm really good at those. Poogie! Damn, the Poogie is the best so far. He's so lit up and everything. And his movement is so good. Damn, that Poogie is so cool. Oh, wow. That's crazy how clear they can make that look. Damn, that's really cool. See, these kind of ones are really, really awesome. Damn, that's crazy how clear that looks too. It looks like all the drones kind of light up here and then they just fly off. All right, get out of there, guys. Yeah, that's pretty cool though. Yeah, those are pretty cool. Oh, there's the spider again. Honestly, still not sure about that one. But yeah, that's really cool. I really like that. Some of those were really, really awesome. Lagiacrus, the Poogie. Oh, the Poogie was so good though. But yeah, very, very cool. Thanks for sharing this title. Appreciate that, buddy. Man, we have been going on for so long today. That's gonna wrap it up for our news. Yeah. All right. Let me wrap up news and then we'll figure out what the hell we're gonna do. But yeah, thanks guys so much for coming and hanging out and checking out the news. We're gonna figure out what the hell we're doing here in the next little bit. But yeah, thanks, and I'll see you guys on the other side. Sorry, I skipped the rest of those. All right, thanks. Let's get into it.
Thank you, Cody.
With the 5 gifted sons.
Yo, Paulie, way too generous, buddy. 5 gifted: Dandius, Gaster, Cyclo, Limbo, and Spooky Dolly. From New Zealand, I assume. Honestly, W on those. I don't know Spooky Dolly that well, at least not well. But seriously, thank you so much, Polly. Again, there is no need. I promise, buddy. I appreciate you though. Seriously, oh man. And a hype train has started. All right, guys, let's start throwing tons of things. No, I'm just kidding. Don't do that. Seriously, thank you, buddy. I hope everybody who got a sub, usually say, give Polly a nice little thanks. Going way above and beyond, man. Seriously, it's always it's always so hard to convey my emotions because I have so many of them. What an informative son of a... Seriously, Polly, thank you so much, man. You sweet son of a bitch. You sweet son of a bitch, actually. All right, hold on. I wanted to look up something though. Okay, I bought a game that I was not sure what I was gonna do with. Oh no, I've made mistakes, guys. Oh no, I've made mistakes, guys. Oh. Yo, Title, thank you so much for the subs, buddy. Seriously, I promise you, there is no need. Benign, Average, and Cherry, and Death Winning. And awesome. All those people are fantastic people. Seriously, thank you guys so much for the subs. You guys are way too nice. Double Jerry, that's what I'm saying. Hello, thank you. Yeah. Entitled just gifted a sub. What's happening, Cyclo? You've been summoned? Okay, I was gonna say, because it's getting kind of longer than I expected, I was gonna say I bought a game that is apparently 33 minutes long. I feel like it could be pretty dope. I don't know how you guys feel about a quick game instead of some Paper Mario, because we're gonna have like 20 minutes of Paper Mario. There is a game called No Players Online that I bought, and it's a weird kind of fun game. And I don't know exactly what it's about, but I think it seems kind of. I think it seems kind of like it could be pretty awesome. So I think that might be our move here. We're gonna make a little bit of a play a little bit of an audible here. Hype Train. Man, the Hype Train is going crazy. Seriously, appreciate you guys. That is way too nice. Man, we're going a little crazy on the subscriptions today, guys. Yeah, thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. It's been a pretty good year, all things considered. I always have this like idea, like I'm gonna have some kind of grand idea of what I'm gonna do for like my next year, what my plans are, what my goals are, or whatever. And honestly, I don't have anything. I wish I did. I always want to have like something bigger, but I don't have anything. All right, let me install this game real quick. This should just take a second. It's less than a gig. Put more effort into our game. I mean, that's easy. If I do anything, I'm putting more effort in then, huh? No, that's because I haven't put any effort into this at all. I'm gonna do this, so I apologize. I'm muting something real quick while I'm getting something else set up real quick. Oh shit, it's the whole fucking screen apparently, huh? Okay, give me 1 second. Holy shit. Inglés. At least I'm honest about it. Put more effort, man. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, seriously, that is not much harder to do. Okay, can I just get to the... I would like to... Can I just skip the intro? Oh, I didn't mean to quit. Oops. Let me restart. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Just skip the intro. I need to get into settings here. Okay. Oh my God, bros. I don't know what happened. Sorry, I have something muted, so if I can't hear what happened, but I see Paulie did something crazy. You mother, bro, I'm just trying to set this game up, my bro. I'm just trying to run a game on. I want to go windowed. Thank you. Wait, how do I change my resolution though? Yeah, I wanted to do this. Hold on, Paulie, you son of a gun, you. Why does this look weird? Whatever. F it, we ball. Can I do borderless? Thank you. That'd be great. Oh no, that doesn't work right. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Oh my God, bro, what? I have things things, bro. I'm trying to set this up so it doesn't blare out my ear holes, you know? I'm setting up a new game. We're doing a different game.
With the gifted Valkyrie glitch.
Oh, thank you so much for the gifted to Valkyrie glitch, I think. Very nice. I don't know this person. Oh, you know this person, huh? Apparently, huh? I see. Okay, let's get into this. Yes, good person. I expect no less. Sorry. We're gonna play a game called No Players Online instead. This is a kind of an interesting looking game. But yeah, let me show it off. Well, that's the wrong things, huh? Where's my thing at? I need to turn those off. Why is the PC not doing the right thing? Oh, is it because I'm not clicked in? Probably, right? Yeah? No? Hello? 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 Oh, this is kind of strange. It doesn't want to capture the game correctly? Oh my god, bros. Bros, this is so shit. Oh, now it is. Yeah, look at this. Why is the resolution so fucking weird? It's even in the... Bro, just turn this down to medium. We don't need this craziness. Yeah, why is it so huge, though? There we go. All right, cool. All right, now that we've actually figured shit out, let's see what this is about. All right. Like I said, this game was No Players Online. This is a super weird one. I have no idea what the fuck's gonna be happening here, but we logged in and this is essentially what came up. We can apparently log in as John Mullard, Sarah, or a guest, which I don't know these people's passwords, so we just log in as a guest, I think. That seems a little loud if you ask me. Let me bring that down just a touch. All right. File Explorer, yeah, let's see. What do we got in here? Documents, downloads, pictures. Excuse me. Downloads? Nothing in the downloads, huh? Pictures? Nah, nothing. Anything on the audio player? Ooh. Okay. Browser. Connected at 31,200 bits per second. Damn, bro, we're moving, guys. We're moving. 13 degrees Celsius. Well, I don't know what the hell we're doing. Okay. Chat. Anybody to chat with? Online? Not online. No, nobody's on, huh? Mine friend. Oh, guys, I'm really good at this. All right, don't worry about that. A new file. Yeah, I'm not really sure. Also, that is so loud. There we go. Mine's equal 20. I'm actually really good at this. Told you. Told you. I'm actually kind of insane at it. Oh, never mind. The best people I've ever seen. Pro. That's what I'm saying. People have been saying some things, honestly. Okay. I'm guessing we need to do something on the browser, huh? I wasn't thinking that that was going to be what it was, but... Is there a game that I need to be doing? I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to be doing. I thought this was going to be a little easier to know. The bookmarks are just that. Okay. Ah, can't get to Twitch, huh? Okay, fair enough. Oh, it's 1994 though. Interesting. I like that. Friend request, Quinn Win. Hey, buddy. Hey, thanks for accepting my friend request. Oh. Hey, who are you? Oh, I'm Quinn. I saw you online on the forum and decided to add you. Want to play a game? I want to play a game with you. Yeah, sure. That sounds creepy. That sounds creepy. Oh, that's ASL. So you lost already. Okay. Well, I hate to break the illusion, but I can't actually. I don't actually have any free will in this game so far. No, not in a creepy way. Just like I don't really have any online friends. Yeah, same, bro. What do you want to play? I'm actually so fast at typing, though. Did you see that? I'm actually so fast at typing. So get this. I found this website with an alpha test for some shooter game. I'm pretty sure they stopped development on the game, but okay. The download link is still up so we can play. Hit me the link up, bro. So it's just a simple shooter game? Bro, send me the deets, my bro. What's happening, Ty? How you doing, buddy? No. It's like a capture the flag game. Send me the deets. I'll send the link, bro. Absolute Chad over here. Absolute Chad here. Hey, there she is. Unzip. Have you ever played Windows the game? Why doesn't Windows make that do that as an animation when you unzip things, huh? It's definitely this one. Whoa. Room list. Back. Create a room. Set room name. Boys only, obviously. Set room size. Yeah, 4 is fine. Set map. Yeah, that's fine. Start room. Okay, dope. So, okay. So it's just capture the flag, I think, right? Beauty. Okay, there's no jump. At least not that I've seen. Okay. The fuck is the other flag? I didn't see anybody, but I feel like there's got to be somebody, right? Is there just nobody? Burn! I got the flag. All right. This is kind of terrifying, honestly. I don't like this. It's also very dark all of a sudden. Bam! Oh, somebody joined the game. Well, that's nice of them. Hello? Oh, maybe I shouldn't have done that. Ooh, I don't like that. All right, never mind. Is there? I thought there was another person who joined. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Are they in there? What is that about? Squeeze me? Oh, it's so bright, I can barely walk through it. Oh. WT. The fuck was that sound? Maybe it's just the broken record player. Oh my god. Maybe I just like hold position here. I feel like we're at like a weird point. Like, man, I'm like up 2-0. Like, I don't know. Oh, my bad. I thought maybe I could like see the player list or something here. You know? I want to see who else is in the round here. Oh, damn, bro. I got a big weapon now. I did a reload? Negative time? What the fuck is that about? All right, hold on 1 second. I'm gonna... There we go. Negative time? What the fuck does that mean? I think there's another thing over here. Oh, damn, that looks like a fucking person again. Cat! All right, well. Oh, it definitely is that then. Oh. What's happening? Oh, that was weird. My whole camera and everything got taken over there. I didn't have nothing I could do there. Damn. Dude was upset that I was winning so hard, I think. Maybe play better. I don't know, man. Like, honestly. Oh. So they're cheating. All right, so they're cheating. They're cheating because they can't lose. All right, nah, it's okay. All right, whatever. Sentimental. Is it something sentimental? Oh my god. What the fuck? right. What the fuck? Also, thank you so much, Polly, for the gifted to Ty. I drank a beer. 2 beers. Oh, no. Oh, thank you, Polly. I'm sorry. I'll get you the full voice after game, if you wouldn't mind. Okay. Can't log in as guest anymore. Oh man. Okay, so sentimental. You think that's this guy's mental? All right, easy. Damn, John's got a cool fucking clock app on his thing here. All right, let's check out John's file explorer. What documents you got? Alpha feedback old. Update menus look, navigation is confusing. Add jumping, more variety in Gorge. We'll make two minds in mine thing, you know? What does he got in the downloads? Okay, nothing. Pictures? My scans. Sarah. Okay. Fuck. Tefek. Anything for the audio player? Oh, dude. Okay. Anybody in the chat? Nobody's online. Oh, Quinn. Oh shit. Hey, I just wanted to say I really liked the alpha test of the game. Glad to hear that. If you discovered any bugs, feel free to let me know. Hey John, how's development of the game going? Hey John, me and some other people are still playing the alpha version and are loving it. Can't wait for the official playtest. Weird. From Winston as well. Whoa, Winston. Hey John, it's Winston H. Richmond from How to Winston.richmond.org. I played your game and I'm beyond impressed. Inuit's engine is miles ahead of the competition. 3D graphics, I mean, wow, just wow. Let's sit down sometime in the future and talk about working together. I'm available this Friday. I'm also available this Friday. Hey John, just checking back in with you. Maybe you missed my last message. Would love to talk about what we can do for each other. Hey John, I'll be out of the office for the foreseeable future. Some government issues. For some reason, they're convinced I'm evading taxes. Anything on the notepad? Nothing. Easy. High scores, okay. Okay. Projection pull. Okay. Huh. Okay. to do. Fixed geometry missing in pool. Video meeting to design CTF forest. Post update on progress since alpha. Okay. So we open the game back up. Does it do anything? Okay. Whoa, this is like a different... Oh, this is like a different version of the game. I can jump now. Okay. Maps also, the flags look a little different on the top. Okay. Bro. Come on, Link. Can't be yelling in like that. Soul transfer. Oh. Game 1, game 2, empty. Okay. What are the change logs? Change log. Update backend to support shaders. Update backend to improve loading times when starting up game. NAND geometry should no longer corrupt graphical assets. Added infuse tab only compatible with games running on sigil base 1.2 or 1.3.2 or higher. Okay. README. Usage instructions. Generate host. Add 2 games as source. Press transfer soul. If games have similar enough souls, they will be combined. Okay. It's a vessel game in the middle slot. Place a fitting stone in the correct slot. Press infuse. Soul essence from the stone will be infused into the vessel. Created a game today that behaved unlike any I've seen before. The gameplay was much more abstract than usual. These 2 random games that have no story at all suddenly have a story to tell me. Highly unusual, possible danger. Dangerous how the soul's trying to communicate. Weird. We can do like I don't know. Huh. What a weird game. I was thinking this was going to be a little more straightforward, but the soul transfer is crazy. There's just nothing there's. I thought this was going to be a lot more straightforward too, but missing the other things there. Where do we find those? This is very weird. I guess we didn't see what his bookmarks are. That World Eye blogs. I'm setting up. Speak soon. Heavy heart to say the development of the game has been temporarily suspended. I'm also stopping posting on the blog. Locking my email. I just need some time to process all this. Don't worry, I'll be okay. Dungeon Blade. Ooh. Okay. I don't know what the fuck Dungeon Blade is. They trapped you in this dungeon. Okay. All you have is your trusty blade. You must escape. How do I attack? Oh my god. It's not what you expect. It's space. Alright. I like Dungeon Blade. That's cool. Clock game. Let's do that. Let's check out clock game instead. And I think we'll be able to do some of the weird soul whatever with this stuff. Look at the time. All right, show me. Okay. So oops, that's not what I want. Let me do this. Oh? Totally dozed off for a moment. What is this? This is a game called No Players Online. Oh my god. The the fuck is this? Hold on. Let's try it again. Oh my god. All right, let's do this. Run these two together then. Oops. 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 God damn it. I'm getting all messed up here. Oh, I didn't even realize that one has 2 in it. Mother effer. Mother effer. Honestly, I don't know what the hell we're doing here. Oh, okay. So have we done anything? I thought this was gonna be, I thought this game was gonna be a little more straightforward, but I don't know what we're doing. I thought this was gonna be a little bit more like a creepy kind of game, something, but honestly, this is kind of not what I expected, so I don't know. I don't know if I'm feeling it as much as I thought I was gonna. I was trying to read these notes about like, okay, place the vessel in the middle slot, place a fitting stone in the correct slot. Press infuse. Soul essence from the stone will be infused into the vessel. Game. Opening the game will immediately. Okay, so let me try. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to be doing. I guess we'll open up the browser again. I mean, that kind of did something. Okay, so there's another game here that we can do another infusion with. Okay. This is so weird. Not what I was expecting. Okay. Go back. Okay. So far that is 4 games. I don't know if there's going to be anything else where we're supposed to be. 20 summer days. Fight it with the disc. Oh my god. Oh, we gotta get a key gen? What the fuck? Five, 6, 8, 7, 9, 0, 1, 5. All right. Fishing with knives too. Oh, nice. Good game. You gotta go real deep, obviously. Okay. All right. So these guys have similar souls, apparently. Bark, bark. Nina wants to go out. Should I take her out? It's okay. I can take her from you. Just let me just finish up this part real quick. No, please. I've been bothering you enough all day. I'll take her again. I don't mind. But it's night out now. It's really not safe. We'll be going around the park. It's fine. Okay, but be careful. Then we get back. Thanks. I love you. Two. Yes. It's darker out than I thought. Should be okay. Bark. What's wrong, Nina? You see something? Bark. Bark. You're having trouble seeing where you are going. Keep going. Bark, bark. You hear the still water of the lake. You notice you can't see Nina anymore. Keep going. Yeah. You can't see anything. Bro, I can barely read what the fuck is happening. You decide to keep going. Oh. Look at that. Okay. I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to be doing. That was something. There's nobody to join. We need to create a game. Oh my goodness. 5th of October, 1974. Oh my god. CTF Gorge, something PM. Nice. Okay. Well, we have a match now. Oh, there's water. Oh my god. Okay, so the game is now infused with water. Oh, interesting. The concrete halls are filled with renewed ambience. The pool of water bridges an unfriendly gap. Feeling sitting at the lake with your friend stirs up inside you. Still, you can't ignore the other watching from across the lake. Oh, that's their flag though. The flag rests in an unfamiliar place. Why here? The player wonders. Sorry, I actually think there's no good reason. The other one is just plain messy. If it was up to him, the whole map would be under the water by now. Oh my god, bro. Wait, can I not pick up the flag? What the fuck? At last, the player reaches the blue base. Flag awaits. Oh no, this is all wrong. I'll have to talk with the other one. He's hard to talk to. Damn, going crazy on those fish though. Honestly, not sure what the fuck I'm doing. I know I keep saying it, but honestly, I'm so fucking confused. Thick sheet of glass is separating the player and the fish. The eyes a sense of relief. Fuck is happening, bro? Player remembers music. This isn't what they were expecting. If I'm being honest, I'd have liked some music. I didn't do this, of course. There's 3 of us here now. Well, 4 counting you. At least we're up here. What? What? Towering structure has sunk into the floor. The player realizes there's an interfering party. Nevertheless, the player marches on towards the blue flag. No, I'm not marching towards the blue flag. The blue flag is ungrabbable, isn't it? Oh, maybe not. I don't know. Fucking hell. Swim out of bounds? Where the fuck am I in? Who's this creepy mother effer? Sorry, I'm just swimming towards whatever this is here. It's so fucking hard to tell. Oh my god. Player stands in a room with a wooden door. A clock ticking A carpet with a familiar smell. Grassy lawn circle by concrete pillars seem only a distant memory now. Open the door? Yeah. That's some Resident Evil shit there. Loading map. Reason error. Okay. Bro, I don't know what the fuck is happening. I don't know what this game is. I thought this was something else, honestly. Oh god. That's what I want. I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to be doing, guys. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I'm not sure what the hell is happening. Game is just like, I don't know, figure it out, guy. I don't know. The fuck? Oh my god, I don't know. What? It won't let me quit this. This is pretty wild. Yeah, but it's like, this is not what I was expecting it to be, which is fine, but it's also just really convoluted. Just whatever. Yeah, like, what is this about? I don't understand. You can't do anything with it. Gosh, I don't fucking know.
Shut up and take my money.
all honesty, I don't know that I'm up for this right this moment. I was thinking this was going to be something kind of different, and it's really not been. It's kind of just been, I don't know, fucking weird. Try Final Sentence. It's really fun. Yeah, we played Final Sentence. We played it with Plenty, Vash, myself, and Plenty, and I did it a couple of weeks back at the end of October. It was pretty fun. I was not very good at it. Yeah, I was thinking this was going to be a little faster than this. It's only supposed to be like a 30-minute game, and this has been like 45 minutes of just not knowing not doing anything. Yeah, honestly, I don't think I'm really feeling it right now, so I'm gonna call it for this one today. Thank you, Fry. We will, buddy. Yeah, I'm not gonna I'll fuck with this one another day. It's not really feeling the one for me today. Also, like I say, I thought it was gonna be something else, but it is, yeah, it's fine. Yeah, the thing I had seen, I thought it was like a kind of a creepy-ish game that was like that you were like logging into a game that doesn't get played, and then there was like players on. There was like you're like playing with nobody on, and then like people like a random person logs in, but there's nobody there, and you're just like looking around, and it kind of seemed like it could be like, oh, this could be really creepy and kind of a fun, interesting game. But it's more of just, it's more than that. It ends up being more of like a Pony Island kind of game where you're like having to do more than that. I think this could be a really fun game, but man, I just not what I was expecting, and not what I was expecting for today. So I think it could be a lot of fun, but yeah, like I said, just not the right day for it. We'll pick it up another day. I wish I would have just played Paper Mario at this point. I was thinking this game was gonna be really short. So real quick, I want to do two things. I want to do
Polly with the gifted sound time, and Polly with the 1,111 biddies.
Thank you so much for the gifted sub to Ty and the 1,111 biddies, buddy. Thank you so much. Seriously, way too generous. I appreciate you though. Yeah, just it was it's been a day. Not the game I was hoping for. Yeah, I feel bad. I feel bad because I was really thinking this was going to be a Mario one, and it did end up being Mario. So I don't know. It's got great style. It would have been so fun, but man, it was not the one for me. Not the one for me today, at least. Oh. Yeah, it seems like at some point this game was like a test, and it was very much what I thought it was, and then they did a full release, which is expanded into a lot more things and other elements and stuff, and that's kind of what this ended up being. So it was what I thought it was at one point, but then ended up changing. And it's only released pretty recently, so interesting. We got time. Yeah, it never feels like we have time, but I also like Okay, so listen, I will pull back the curtain a little here as well, as I tend to do on an occasion. When I submit these on YouTube, they have a thumbnail, a title, and a part number to them. And now I have no idea how I'm going to title, thumbnail, or anything this stream. I might just fucking private it. If I can't fucking think of something. Cause I'm like, bro, what the fuck is this? Or I'll just have the YouTube generated thumbnail from the stream, throw it up there or something. I wish, that's why I'm like, damn, I wish I wouldn't have just jumped into some random game that I didn't know what the fuck was happening. Again, I thought it was supposed to be like 30 minutes. It was supposed to be, so. It's all a journey. Bro, the journey's a piece of shit. No, I'm just kidding. No, it was fun though. It's just funny how much, like, that game really did not end up being 33 minutes. Main and sides, 39 minutes. Mother effers, win. Oh, back in 2019. Are you fucking kidding me? So nobody's done this in the recent. I was lied to? I was lied to? Oh, I see. Yeah, see? You understand now, man. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do with this stream. The stream was stupid. It was a good stream, though. Outdated info. Yeah, probably from the that original release, you know? Also, real quick, just to go back to your thing that you were saying earlier, Polly. Death Sentence was fun. I wasn't very good at it, but it was a lot of fun. It was definitely worth playing. Yeah, I'm seeing like people are doing this in like 2-3 hours for it at some points too. Yeah, I definitely didn't know this shit. Yeah, if I would have known that, I wouldn't have jumped into it. I just done some Mario. Fuck out. Play Rain World? No. I think I remember Rain World though. Yeah, Rain World looked really cute. I never played it. I hope it was good though, because it looked great. Should have played fucking Sheepy or something on stream again. If I'd have fucking knew. So yeah, we'll scrub this one from the internet, kind of. It'll be on my YouTube. If you're on YouTube or you ever see this on YouTube, it's not gonna be Mario, and the thumbnail is just gonna be some crazy shit. Last stream of the year, nothing else. Some kind of YouTube generated title, not AI generated, of course. Just pulled straight from the stream. Oh no, I'm just I'm not. I can't be that down about it. It can't be guys. Unplugged. That's what I should call it. I need to get like a general like thumbnail for like the times when it's like shit that I'm like, I just want to hang out, you know? You know, like times when like I don't want to, I'm like, I don't always, like I love playing games and stuff on stream, but sometimes I just like be hanging out, you know? So I just need like a thumbnail that's just like a fucking like, bro, I'm here. We just fucking around. Like, I don't know. Like, what if I just wanted to make coffee all stream and just fucking hang and chill, talk? See what the new year is gonna bring us, guys. Where's the thumbnail for that? I need like a generic. Make it, bro. I've tried. I hated it. I hated it a lot. I remember making one and I remember being like, I hate this so much. I hate it. F those clicks, bro. Dude, you're so right. But also, guys, you guys should totally I know, this is such a stupid thing. You guys should totally check out my YouTube channel, guys. It's in the thing. Tomorrow there's gonna be a really cool YouTube short that I'm putting up. If you guys would just take a few moments to look at it, it's really good. It was from the stream from Vash, myself, and Plenty when we did a collab stream at the end of October. It's from that. One of the funnier moments I enjoyed, and it took some work. I also had another idea of another edit of that I might do at some point, so there might be multiple edits of that at some point. It's pretty good though. You should check it out. This is gonna be live tomorrow about 9 a.m. Eastern, guys. Maybe you don't mind. Maybe just put it on repeat, get those numbers up, you know. Just view it like 17 million times. Shit, I don't know. Yeah, honestly though, all things being said, thank you guys so much for another really good year. Chill. I still don't have that back. I need to mute that. Jesus H. A really good year. I don't know. I didn't have like a lot of stream specific goals this year. My goals have always kind of been just to the point of being one of the best you know, streamers I can be. You know, I feel like I try to be engaging, conversational, entertaining, and I think those are the only things I really try to do. So hopefully I'm at least doing that. Oh my god, I got a really weird here, hold on, let me do this. I got a really weird emote from the hype train. Oh my goodness, what a wild one. Yeah, I feel like I played some of my more favorite games this year too, which is kind of a wild thing to have happen. Sweaty. Yeah, so hold on real quick. Let's do a quick recap. Let's do a quick year recap. The easiest way to do this is based off of my channel. All right, so this is what the YouTube looks like. It's pretty whatever. It's not anything fantastic right now. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that goes up and you can just kind of see it. So let's go back to the beginning of this year, which is, oh, this was my generic thumbnail title thing. So right around this time, this is when I started probably this year, but I started essentially live streaming over on YouTube and Twitch. Don't tell Twitch. But so we played Planet of Lana probably right around a year ago. Right around, we'll count it this year. Planet of Lana was a phenomenal game. I really enjoyed it, and we're getting a second one in the next little bit here. Vash and I played some Escape Simulator. I got more Hades 2 this year, which I do have big update. I have a bigger update for later on this year that I'll talk about. I played one of my favorite games, Mouthwashing. That was a game that I think was in my top handful of games this entire year. Hades 2, Mouthwashing was, you know, some huge games. Vash and I played some Grounded, which was a really fun game. Unfortunately, didn't get very far in it. Dredge was another really good game. Only a handful, six streams of that. Really, really fantastic game. Pony Island was really fun. Definitely worth checking out. Monster Hunter Wilds came out, and we had a really good time with that. Thank Goodness You're Here came out, or was another game I played. Really fun. It's so hard to be this guy of like, man, there were so many good games, but like I played some bangers this year. What Remains of Edith Finch was a surprisingly good game. More Hades, more Monster Hunter. I played House, which is a game I've played before, but I got to show it off to you guys, which I thought was a very fun, very cute, but dark and twisted game with a really good soundtrack. I've got to play the System Shock remake, which was one of the most difficult games I've gotten to play in a long time, by a long stretch, and it was phenomenal. I got to play some Satisfactory with Plenty to raise money for national parks, which was great. Vash and I played Split Fiction this year, which was really, really fun. I played one of the best games I have ever played, not just this year, but ever, in Soma. Soma was phenomenal. One of the highest, one of those games that you can just recommend to essentially anybody, and you can essentially tell them like, this is going to be a game that could blow your mind, change your mind on games as art in general. But the storytelling, everything, phenomenal. I still think about that game a lot. South of Midnight, which was a super fun, impactful game, beautiful storytelling, beautiful game, insane music. Another one that is just an easy recommend to play to people. We did The Convenience Store, fun game, nothing to write home about, but fun. Sword of the Sea, which I think was a phenomenally beautiful game. Dead Space 2, a game I've never played all of. Finally played it this year. Phenomenal game too. A really, really good addition to the series. Now I have heard that Dead Space 3 is hot garbage ass, and I'll probably never play that game, but I'm so glad to have played 2. Vash and I played some Last of Us Factions before it goes offline again. We should try and do that again at some point, but we played No I'm Not a Human, a really, really cool kind of indie game that was really fun. Did a handful of streams of that. Vash, myself, and Plenty, we played Peak, Death Sentence, and Buckshot Roulette, which was really awesome. Vash and I then played some Little Nightmares 3, which was a really fun game to play with Vash. Not a great game. And then from there, we started Paper Mario this year. We'll be playing that into early next year. But the last thing I wanted to throw in here was Hades 2. I spent so much time with it last year and this year. You could see how many Hades are just sprinkled in here all over the place. They're just, oh, these ones weren't. Sorry, I was like, oh, they're just everywhere. There was a little hiatus, but you know, they're everywhere in here. A game that has captured my heart in a way that I had never really expected, to the point where I was able to speedrun and get into the top handful in the world for speedrunning parts of this game. So, you know, just some really, really cool things, some things I'll be forever kind of remembering and grateful for. Just a lot of fun. But yeah, like I said, just a huge year with some really, really good games, and some ones that I think it's going to be really hard to top this year for games that I played and stuff. But I think I have a pretty banger lineup for next year. I don't have like everything like lined up for exactly when things will happen, but I can even see like Slay the Princess is on my list. Cocoon, My Friendly Neighborhood, Plucky Squire. Let's see. Sorry, I don't have my whole list. Slay the Spire is one I'd like to throw on.
Take my money.
On the stream sometime. I felt like it might be one I might try and learn a little bit before I get it on the stream, but I still want to play Prey at some point. What else do we have? I'm sorry, I will get to your thing here in just a second. What else do we have on the list of stuff to play this coming year? Costume Quest 2 is another one. I've never gotten to play the second one on stream. I really would like to do that. Chronos: The New Dawn is another one I'm looking at playing at some point on stream. The new Fierce to Fathom hopefully releases next year. It's a co-op one. Vash and I will hopefully get to play it. The follow-up to Franbo and Misfortune I hope comes out and I can get to play that. Half-Life 1 and 2 is something I really would like to play at some point. Haunty is one of the ones at some point I would like to get into. There's a game called Knights and Bikes Vash and I are gonna try and play. I have A Little to the Left. Me Side, which is an interesting one. Very much reminds me of like a Doki Doki Literature Club kind of game. Could be very fun. No Players Online, the one we started today, is definitely one that I want to go through and play. The Oregon Trail, that's right, the Oregon Trail. Going through the Oregon Trail with viewers as my party is something I've been wanting to do for a long time. Psychonauts might be in there somewhere at some point. A game I've never gotten to play. Really would like to play it at some point. What else do we got? And these are just games that I own right now that are in my list but aren't are you know, there's so many new games that are going to be coming out this coming year that are going to be really good too. Eventually, this is something we talked about too at some point, or we kind of had, like, Unravel 2 is another game I really wanted to play online or on stream, and Vash and I could play it on stream. I don't know, I wonder how good it would be through online, but that'd be a really fun one too. Like, just a lot of good games and good games coming out, so we'll keep an eye on it. Judas could be coming out this coming year. Slay the Spire 2. I mean, there's so many games and it's hard to keep track of everything, so seriously, just stay tuned. I think 2026 could be just as good as this year. There's so many good games on the horizon. And I think we'll have a really banger lineup for next year, just as much as this year. And it's gonna be tough though. There are some real good ones in there. Reanimal, oh god, that's right, Reanimal comes out soon too. I was going through another bit of the list here, see if there's anything else. Pony Island 2, there's gonna be, we don't know when that comes out, but that's still there. Oh man, Ontos will be 2026. Oh yeah, that Dragon Cancer is something I would like to play. Routine. I know I'm just throwing out so many things. Holy fuck. I know it's so much, but I want you guys to know what I got looking at here. And I'd be so open to hear if there's games that you really love that you would like me to play. Let me know. Are you into SCP lore? I love hearing about the SCP lore, but man, I don't know much about it. Doki, yeah, there's a game called Me Side that is very similar to Doki that I'm interested. You're good at picking them out. I'm good at not playing a lot of games and being able to go back and you know, needing to play them. So Real quick, before we get out of here,
Polly with the 2025 biddies.
thank you so much for the 2025 biddies. Great games, what a year. Excelsior, world records on the horizon. World records are already kind of in the books, but I want to push. That is another thing. 2026, I want to push getting that record I have better. It's on my list. I have some stuff I'm doing right now that I haven't got to do more of my Hades in a little while, but I've had the itch. And the only cream is playing more Hades. Sincerely, guys, I think that's gonna wrap it up for me. I'm taking a look and seeing who I have on that I could send you guys to. I don't think I have anybody. If you have somebody, let me know in the next couple of minutes here real quick. I'm gonna get up on out of here. It's way later than I expected it to be. Like I said, unfortunately, that game just kind of just didn't end up being what I was hoping for it to be. For tonight, obviously, in the future, it's going to be a really fun one, I think. But yeah, for today, it didn't really satisfy what I was hoping for it. But you say the only cream? Yeah. You don't think that's a good analogy? You didn't think that was a good one, bro? I felt like it was awesome. Where's our guy? Yeah, I felt like that was a good analogy. Like you got the itch, man, but sometimes you just need the right cream, and the right cream is playing more Hades. Very hyped for what's next. I'm so glad this year went so well with all my games and stuff, and again, just played some games that I just didn't expect to be as good as they were. Some of the best games I've probably ever played were this year, so an insane year to have that happen. So yeah, expect more Hades. Trust me, that time is not over yet. But yeah, expect more fun things. Vash also brought this up to me a while back. A game called Absalom, right? Is it Absalom? No, it's Sworn. I'm sorry, it's called Sworn. It is a roguelike that is very, very similar to Hades. People have compared it very, very similarly. It is a roguelike, but it is a multiplayer roguelike. I did pick it up, and we would love to play it at some point and play it with some people. Like if this seems interesting to you, get with us. We'll probably do it over on the Wolf and the Kid sometime. So if it's something you're interested in, just be aware. We'll probably be doing it sometime in the beginning of the year. Just know there's some big games coming out this year for us, like Reanimal again, the Fears to Fathom, new Fears to Fathom, Monster Hunter. There could be some updates to Monster Hunter this year that could be really interesting. There's a lot of stuff. So Sworn's on our list. That Knights and Bikes game looks so good too, if you have never seen it. With that, I think you guys didn't have anything else. Nobody were rating. All right, I'm good with that. 2026 will also be the year where we finally redo how the stream looks. We're gonna get rid of some of these borders and clean up some things and get everything just kind of I need to get everything just finished up the way I'd like them to look. Yeah, lots of stuff. No raid. Yeah, nah, I'm good. You know what? Okay, so real quick. I know I keep saying real quick because I keep thinking of things, and I'm also enjoying this music. I know this is like really big no-nos for gamers. Oh, I have two things. Okay. I've never played Chrono Trigger. I know Chrono Trigger. I feel like that'd be one that'd be worth going through too, right? I feel like people like highly regard that game. Like some people like rate it like one of the best games of all time. $23 hours? That's actually not bad at all. I tried to quit, got stuck. Where'd that come from? It's been on my mind a lot. As a guy who keeps on thinking about games that I need to play that are like staples in gaming, I feel like that's one that I knew of and I thought about it. It's so good. See? All right. I feel like it's one that I gotta pick up at some point. Also, as I thought about it, there will be another Ocarina of Time in 2026 playthrough. Just know that is on the list. Wind Waker, if I can fucking get my hands on it. Holy fuck. Just imagine, guys. The Legend of Zelda guys about to be doing some Legend of Zelda, but Ocarina of Time is one that is a non-negotiable for 2026. It did not age well. Listen, that's why I got chat. They can help me out. You know? All right, that is gonna do it for me, guys. I hope you guys have a great, safe New Year's. Have fun, enjoy it, but make sure you guys are safe. Vash and I will be back on The Wolf and the Kid on Sunday. With that, I'm getting out of here. I hope you guys have a great rest of your night, a great week. Thank you guys so much for everything. Paulie, all the subs, the biddies, titled the subs as well. Everybody just hanging out with me. It's been a great year, and I cannot wait to see what 2026 has for us. I will see you guys in the next year. Have a great one. Be safe. And I'll see y'all then. Love y'all. Goodbye. Good night. Happy New Year. Get a little bit of this flute in your ears. Maybe a saxophone? I'm not sure.